Hello. How you guys doing? Saturday. Happy Saturday. 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 It's August 1st. What's the deal? What's up with that? I don't agree with August 1st right now. But I didn't agree with July either. So, there's that. Oh, hi Thev. Serenity, thank you for the subscription. Chibi Gamer, what's up? How you doing? Megan, right? Right? Like, what is this year? Please. I have no idea what's even happening this year. It is the stupidest, convoluted, crazy... Oh my god. It's crazy. Anyway. I have a new setup, so if I seem scattered, it's because I literally am. I have no idea where anything is right now, so I am trying. I've been rushed all day, so sorry. Sorry. How you doing, Thev? Alright. Like I said, I'm all over the place. And I have to hook up some of these wires to other things. Also, Lucas, thank you for the follow, buddy. Are you gonna... No, you're not. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I can deal with that. This is crazy. Alright. There. That should work. Okay. We're gonna watercolor the Lilypad hut, and then that'll probably go kinda quick. And then maybe I'll draw something and watercolor another thing. Yeah. I'd like to do another isometric one today like I did 2 weeks ago. I think it's 2 weeks ago now. I didn't stream last week. I'm sorry. I just too busy, too behind. It seems like now my schedule is becoming every other week, which seems really unfair to you, but I'm so sorry. This year is just crap. Like, just crap. You know? And I was thinking about it, New Year's Eve is, like, not even gonna happen, or whatever. It's just, you know, so everybody's like, yeah, I'm gonna kiss this year goodbye. Blah. They can't even get their wiggles out, you know what I mean? Like, they'll just still be at home, quarantined, being like, oh man. So anyway, I'm gonna end up probably doing one of these later in the stream. Something isometric-y, just because I feel like it. How are you? Are you as crazy as I am right now? Because man, it's just, I can't even. I do like August, okay? But I liked it when August used to be cooler outside. Now it's like summer, part 2. You think you have a taste of fall? You are wrong. Yeah. Alice! Oh, Alice, how are you? Yeah, the Lilypad is the roof. Now I have to enunciate roof because I usually say roof, and people make fun of me. I say roof. Oh, good, Megan! Megan, that's one of my favorite ones I've done in a long time. Okay, I know I said your last one was my favorite. Somehow you keep getting my favorites, but that one I'm thinking about maybe making into a print if you're okay with it. But I was also thinking of making it into a sculpture eventually to sell figures of. I don't know. What's your thought? If you just want it to little you, you can have that, because that is for you. But just thinking. That's all. It was cool. Oh, you got the card. Good, Dev. Thank you for being a patron. Oh, who's there, Chibi Gamer? Yeah, I say revival. Well, you know, you want to be able to say things however you want, but then you get some flack sometimes, you know? A sculpture. I don't know. I really wanted to do a sculpture. I thought it'd be cool. Oh, also, for my loyal leaves, which is $3 and up on my Patreon. Next week, I'm going to be putting up a time lapse of 10 ATCs at once. So I've got 10 ATCs. This is one ATC. And I've got 10 of them up. And they're all my patrons that are on the Devoted Dandikin tier. And I just do a time lapse of me doing all of them at once. So if any of you aren't patrons and you want to see me do 10 paintings at once, a time lapse of that, you can join my Loyal Leaf tier and it'll go up next week. I edited it, but I still have to add some fun bits, you know, but anyway. Oh, Megan, you're so sweet. I give luck. Yay, thank you! Did the keychains come yet? No. The wood charms have not arrived. I'm gonna have to make them into keychains. Chancho, come here. Chancho, come. Chancho. Chancho, come here. Chancho, come. I have to ask him like 6 times. He doesn't want to. Come here, baby. You want to see the peoples? You want to say hi? Oh, he's so fat. Here is Chancho. Are you being a good boy? Minus all the barking. You don't have to bark. You know? You don't have to bark. There's a Chancho boy. He's a little bear. Yes! Another buy followers person. Oh no! Oh man. Where do these people come from? Gabe had one last night. I just want to know, does this work for them? Coming into a chat and being like, hey man, you want to buy some followers? Is somebody like, hell yeah, and then they go? Does that really work? Oh my god, 2 in a row? Get out. Oh my god. Yeah, there's 2 bots. Ugh. Your mod signs? What do you mean? I've got you modded. How you doing, Hootie Hoot? Oh, thanks, Chibi. I appreciate you telling people to come here. I'm big time now. What was that? 2 bots in under 2 minutes? I'm the guy. I'm the guy now. That was crazy. Gabe, I got 2 of those buy followers bots within like 30 seconds. What is that? They even have like the same message? They can't even be original? Make up your own buy followers message. Really. Don't rip off the other ones. Black delete stuff. Oh, weird, Serenity. Oh boy. Yeah, how's everybody's weekend so far? You chilling? Chancho started barking, Gabe. That's okay. Alright. Let's do the water. He's just sitting there wagging his tail. Doing nothing. A weekend well spent. That's good. Especially if you need to do nothing. It's good. Gen Con online, but very little. Yeah, I am so confused by online cons. I mean, I've been in one at least now, and then I think Dragon Con's gonna be virtual too, and as somebody who is supposed to be vending, I am so confused. And I don't even see how Gen Con online works. I have a friend right now who is streaming right now, actually. He's Watercolor. If anybody wants to jump from my stream to his at any point, feel free, because he's doing like a it's like a whole weekend long thing, because I mean he would have been at Gen Con all weekend, but since Gen Con is not happening, he's streaming all weekend instead. What? I know. It came off. I had it clipped. See that clip behind me? Yeah. No. It's on my table. Yes. See the octopus clip?
Yes.
You're looking everywhere. Do you see it?
No.
octopus clip. It's a hair clip.
I know what it is.
It's on scissors.
Okay.
Do you see it?
No.
Oh my god. Are you... Oh, that's because it came off. It's right there. So it took the scissors with it. So it was like this, and it was clipped to that, so it didn't fall forward. Can you do that, please, for me? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really? Are they funneling the streams through their site? You might need to move it up a little bit, Gabe. It's got a show on like right there. Yeah, I don't even know how that works, honestly. Hold on. Ugh. It just seems so absolutely convoluted, but I mean, if people are actually finding things, that's good. Then somebody's doing something right, but I feel like every con this year is going to be kind of throwing things together because they're not sure what the best way of doing it is, you know? And it, you know, it can't replace being there in person. So, I don't know, like, a lot of people are watching the panels and stuff, I guess, through everybody being at home, which is cute, you know, but it's not the same. You know, I feel bad for some people. This is like the only time of the year a lot of them look forward to. It's their vacation most of the time. They all crash out. No! So wait, Gen Con's site has links to people's Twitch that are the artists and the vendors, but once you go there, since maybe they're not used to streaming, it's bad? Is that what you mean? Oh, man. I really like my new desk setup, and I think it's going to be really good. I have a huge window next to me. We've had this window the whole time, but both of us didn't really know how to arrange everything in our office to make it, or studio, to make it look right. I also have a bird feeder, one of those see-through ones that's attached to the window, and it's been awesome because the birds come right up next to it and just sit on it and eat. But there's this squirrel. Oh, I hate squirrels. He goes up onto her ledge and then he jumps on it. He took it and he just raked it down. It was terrible. Yeah, see, I feel bad for a lot of those people because they're not, you know, for the most part, they're not used to streaming, so they have to kind of throw something together, and maybe they've never streamed before, you know, so that would be rough. It'd be a little bit rough. Anybody have anything awesome that happened to them this week? I like hearing some good news. It's pretty rare you get good news lately. And it seems like the only way to stay happy nowadays is to kind of not think of the big picture, you know, not think of all the bad big things going on, to concentrate on your little bubble, your little family and friend group, and to, you know, concentrate on that and all the good things there. Otherwise you might go crazy. I know sometimes I think too much about the big stuff and I get really stressed out. Oh no, Megan! Oh no. Well, I hope they can figure it out. I feel bad. They're probably trying so hard, and if something goes wrong, they probably have to just be like, oh well. Just really sad. Ugh. So much sadness. You babysat your nephew? Is that a good thing? I assume that's a good thing. I'm guessing your nephew's young and fresh and new. You sound excited about it. No, this storm's not real. Every time this song plays on my stream, somebody's like, oh my god, is it storming where you are? I'm like, nah. Nah. Yeah, keep being in the bubble. But it sucks because sometimes when I think about and concentrate on my bubble, I start feeling guilty that I'm not thinking more about other people, you know? So it's like when you think about your bubble and stuff, it's cozy and, you know, you're not worried about everything else, but then you start feeling guilty that you should be worrying about the bigger stuff and, you know, participating. So it's really, it's like, what do, you know? Oh, you hadn't seen him in months. Oh, right. Quarantine. Duh. Well, I'm glad you got to spend some time with him then. Or by watching calming art streams. That might be me lately. I don't know. I'm trying to keep it calm. Y'all know me though. Sometimes I get kind of revved up about something. But I think for the most part they've been pretty chill. I don't think I've been getting up in arms too much, if at all. I'm testing some of the paints at the top. If you're wondering, why did she do that? Testing it. Testing. And right now these are really light because I just want to get the colors in and make sure I'm mixing them the way I want to before I go full blown. Yeah, I want that color. But yeah, for those that are my Dandikin, my devoted Dandikin on my Patreon, I did all your watercolors at the same time, and that was like maybe 5 hours straight, something like that. But it was cool. I asked Gabe, I'm like, how many have you done at once before? What's the most? And he had said, I think he had said 8. So currently, I'm beating Gabe with how many ATCs I've done at once. So that's fun. It's pretty funny. And then for my curious collectors, you should be getting your Guardians yesterday or today. I think they're running a little late. At least I checked most of the shipping tracking numbers, and it said that they were arriving later than expected or something. I don't know. I don't know why they would, but that's what it said. So they were supposed to all be out by Friday, but since they're arriving later than expected, I don't know when they're gonna show up. But I am working on doing digital Curious Collector things. It's just getting them out early enough in the month is kind of rough. Yeah, I don't like to mix things very often because I have this problem where I can't really mix the same color again. So I tend to buy colors that are already pre-made that I'd kind of use in my palette. So this one though is special because this one changes colors as it dries. So it gets more rusty, but it has its own gradient because it's got some oxidation changing stuff in it. So it might actually have some variation that's, you know, innate to it as it dries. Hold on. I'm going to finish this guy because he's not done. He's just a hot dog. Just a hot dog cattail. There you go. It is a bit lighter though than it's supposed to be. I don't have any of my tape near me. What do I have near me? Got tracing paper. Like I said, I've got things all over the place right now. I got a new desk. It's very nice. It's less of a desk than I had before. However, it's better for what I need. So. That help? A little bit? That's alright. Yeah, it is cool. Gabe has one too. His is like, I think it's blue and it oxidizes to green or something. No, I don't. Serenity. It was so weird. I have no idea what caused that. Like, absolutely zero idea. We never figured it out. And it was strange because I had Gabe sit there sometimes and I was like, do you feel it? And, you know, I had him move around some of the windows and things and watch a video or two, and he was like, yeah, I'm starting to feel it too. What is that? And I got nothing. Like, we couldn't figure it out. Like, it might have been that my desk was uneven and my monitor was a certain, like, level, angle. There we go, angle. And my desk was at a different angle. Like, it could have been a million things. We kept trying so many different things. But, I don't know. Now I have a desk that doesn't have, like, a hutch attachment or a little ceiling on it. And I'm next to the window. And my monitor is against a flat wall. I actually think, if I had to, out of all the things we troubleshooted. I think having my monitor in a corner with different lighting behind it and having that depth actually made me have some sort of vertigo issue. So that wasn't working for me. But having it against a flat wall now seems to help. But yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, it's next to the window. It's pretty cool, actually. I wonder if I could show you. Probably gonna regret doing this. Okay, look up here to see my window setup. How about that? I'll give you a quick little look-see if I can. Here's my window. And there's outside. And then there's a bird feeder that the squirrel jumps on. So it's nice that it's right there, so I get some like actual outside lighting, you know, once in a while. Because I need that, you know. It's good for you. No, this way. No. Whoop. Good enough? Maybe? Oh, I hit the thing again. Oh well. Yeah, the outside's super overcast at the moment, so. Bring in the D! Yeah. That to an extent, yeah. Yeah. But oh my god, we had so many issues with this new desk. It's so stupid. I can't even tell you. It was not the cheapest desk, and it ended up, it's got a built-in like drafting table. But we bought this one because I wanted one that was like Gabe's, which is a nice big wooden, like metal L shape. And his has a little drafting table, but his is really cool the way it comes up and latches. We thought mine, looking like it's the exact same thing, would work the same way. It does not. It is really dumb how they set up the drafting table part. They have it where it's on this pipe, and you attach it with these tightening, turning dealy bobbers, right? And so you're supposed to, this is their idea, you pull it up, right? And then you tighten the knobs. 2 knobs you tighten. You have to hold it up, tighten one knob, tighten the other knob, and then you're done. And then you have to untighten them both to let it back down. That's dumb. Usually it's like a clink, 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 clink system, or like you pull it up and then you like take a thing to latch it, right? So I'm gonna actually build that differently. But then there are all these other parts of the desk. We had to flip it to make it work, and then we had to drill holes in metal. That was cool, but it was so many workarounds. And we ended up like messing up a part of it, 2 parts of it. So I don't know. I consider it, remember how I told you guys, if you've got that that scary anxiety about a sketchbook, that you should ruin the first page so that, you know, you don't have that anymore, because that's the bar of, okay, well, anything in the sketchbook now is better than that first page, right? Well, I kind of see damaging the desk a little bit as, guess I don't need to keep it pristine anymore, right? Same with, maybe you get a new car and then you get a stain on the seat the first day, you're like, well, it's broken in, you know? Hi, guy, how you doing? Accepts the tea willingly. Soggy, no! We'll say the vitamin D, not the formal D, right? How you doing, guy? How you doing, Sog? Okay, let's get back to this Lilypad hut. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, we'll do this. Vitty pills. Attaboy. Outside's for chumps. Luckily, it started not being 90 the other day. The other day being, I think, yesterday. It's like the first day in a while that was not 90 degrees. 90. I am not a fan of 90-degree weather. I'm barely a fan of 80 degree. Let's just say I'm not. So it has been nonstop 90 degrees all summer, and I don't like that, because in the summer you have to close all the drapes to actually keep in the cold and to make sure the evil sun doesn't change your cool temperature to a warm one in your house. So you have to close it. At least in the winter you don't have to do that, right? Like, you don't have to close your drapes to, you know, keep out the sun, you know. If anything, you want it to come in. So in that sense, winter is superior to summer, because you can at least see outside in the winter. Oh no, your AC. No. I think I might put up a thingy. Let's put up a thingy. Yeah, that kind of worked. Yeah, convention season is during the summer. One of the conventions I went to last year was actually in December, and it was a furry con I was vending at. I have animal art, so it kind of goes with the territory. It ended up being a pretty okay experience, pretty positive. Met a lot of neat people. But it was perfect for them because everyone was in a fursuit, likely sweating their ass off, but it was December, so it was really cold, so they were comfy, at least outside the convention. So I thought that was funny. Oh, that's cool. Lets the light in, keeps the worm out. That's nice. For me, we had dark curtains that are facing the way that the sun is. So, you know, me being a smart cookie was all like, hey, I think the sun is absorbing into the dark curtains and making our house extra hot. Because it was always hot out here, and then you'd go in the back of the house and it was a lot cooler. So I was like, it's obviously the curtains. So I ended up buying these white curtains that reflect out the sun, and also they're double lined. So they actually trap the heat in them if they do get any heat. So that was cool. Those have been working great. The only problem is you have to keep them shut so you never get to see the sun, blah 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 blah. And Gabe and I don't really like hot weather. And our dogs can't really do hot weather. I mean, we have 2 thick-furred Poms and an English Bulldog. So all those breeds are very susceptible to heat and all that stuff, so they can't even be outside very long. So we would save the walks till like 9 or 10 at night. And then, you know, we don't really get to let them out because our whole backyard is in sun. And I did end up getting a little tent for them, it almost looks like an art show outdoor tent. Like it's not like a tent like a camping tent. It's like a tent you'd use at an outdoor vending event, something like that. So at least it lets in like some wind, but it does block the sun. But I haven't gotten to put it up because it's been too hot to be outside for more than 20 minutes. It's crap, man. Summer furter. Murder furter. I love that. Poor doggos. Yeah, it bums them out. They want to go outside all the time, and I'll let them out for like 5 minutes. I'm like, you're gonna get too hot if you're out longer than that, and within like 3 minutes they're just oh god. Because I had heard once that dogs like with thick coats like the Poms, it's like if you went outside in a fur coat, right? So if you're already hot in your t-shirt, you can just imagine what putting on a fur coat would be like. So F that. I don't want my dogs that warm. But anyway, I have all this outdoor stuff I want to do to our yard, but we haven't had any good weather. So that's crap. Crap. Oh man, I gotta make a new challenge for this month in our Discord. I almost forgot about that. I gotta write that down. My phone was supposed to remind me, by the way. Some monthly prompts. I forgot what it was last month. Yeah, the fur babies must be having it real hard. There's 2 people on our block who have giant dogs. One is it looks like a Newfoundland. The other one, I'm not sure. Kind of looks like an Irish Wolfhound, but not at the same time. But yeah. I'm worried, you guys. This whole pandemic thing is making money get super tight for artists. Like, most of us have savings, but this has been going on so long that our savings are running out, which is super scary. So I don't know what's gonna happen for a lot of artists. Might have to go back to getting part-time jobs. Well, thanks, Alice. Alice, I know I gotta PayPal you too. My phone hasn't reminded me of either of those things. It has a reminder on it to do monthly prompts and PayPal Alice. But it never actually beeps and is like, hey, don't forget. Color do I want to make? Let's go stone color. Maybe it's a rock. Maybe it's a rock that they hollowed out. Oh yeah. The US is horrible about the people not wearing masks thing. So many dumb people. Let's see. And sales have actually died down a lot too. So honestly, if I had to be honest, the only thing really keeping me afloat right now is my Patreon. So my patrons mean the world to me. I am so lucky to have you, and I love you. Thank you. You are wonderful. Even the dollar tier people. I mean, $1 goes a long way, especially if you've got like 100 people and they're giving you $1. That's $100. That's crazy good. Yeah, the teacher thing is mind-boggling to me. I don't even understand how that's an option. It should not be. To go back? No. No. Thought it was a little ill timing too. The other day I was in the car and Alice Cooper's School's Out came on the radio, and there's a part in the song where he says school's out forever, and I was like, damn, Alice, too true now. Mr. Cooper is correct. Cousin is a teacher. Oh man, I read an article that like a teacher posted. She went in for a physical or something to like get tested and all that stuff, and you know, she was asking the doctor, she's like, okay, what all do I have to wear during class to stay safe? And the list was like, she needed a regular mask, she needed a face shield, but the mask too, she needed 5 different ones, one for every day of the week, so that she could wear Mondays and then set it aside, and Monday could have till the next Monday to not be used and to not, you know, for the contamination to die or whatever. And then she'd have a Tuesday one, and then that one would wait a week and all that stuff. So she's like, label them, and then you're gonna have to wear like full body thing, take a shower every day when you get home from class. You know, don't touch anything. You have to desanitize or just sanitize everything every day. Like, not worth it, you guys. Yeah, and like eye goggles. It was nuts. It's like, is it really worth that? I mean, towards the end of school, you know, this year, I mean, you had, you know, it worked. It was fine. Kids were able to do online classes and all that stuff. But you know, I feel like they're not even thinking about the fact that, you know, kids are gonna be kids, and they're gonna cough on each other, and they're gonna sneeze without covering their face, and then, you know, the teenagers are gonna go make out in the bathroom. You know, they're not going to wear their masks because they don't want to hide their face because they did their makeup nice today. You know, like, there's all these kid things. It's like, And teachers don't get paid enough for that stuff, you know? Anyway, I don't like to be political on my stream, but at the same time, this is no longer political. It feels like it's just talking about life now, you know? Ugh. Hi, Kristen. How are you? Have you gotten any of your packages? Do you guys move? Are you safe? How are things? This was originally going to be a ATC for a patron for the devoted Dandykin tier, but I had done a different one that they ended up liking more, so this one I'm gonna sell. So happy side effect, I guess, to, you know, making something and somebody doesn't want it, somebody else might. So I like it when nothing feels wasted. It's a good feeling. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, Kristen, you poor thing. Oh. Your family's strong, though. You guys will make it. Kristen, are you gonna keep your kids home when school starts up again? You gonna try to keep them there and teach them at home? Oh, good. And then are they reevaluating to figure out if they want to keep doing it, or... Good for them. Is anybody else arting with me? You arting along with me? These colors are wrong. These colors are wrong, and I don't want to change them right now because I know the thingy's gonna crash. If I do it, it's gonna crash. See, I just put this here and block the light. Hold up. Yeah, that helped. Paint by number your cat. Yes. Oh, good, Alice. Oh, you guys are? Oh, that's so cool! Oh, Virginia, right? They might be doing something else. Well, I hope whatever you do, Kristen, you guys stay safe. Ooh, here's a question. Has anybody watched something that they should have probably seen by this point in their lives, but they haven't, and you just recently, like, finally watched it? Whether it be a show or a movie, anything. I think I'm gonna do maybe a blue-purple for that shadow. Last Airbender? I started watching that too. I was one of the ones that hadn't seen it. Really, Megan? To actually watch stuff you haven't? That's a good goal. I bought the Aristocats, but I haven't watched it yet. But I bought it because I have not seen it. And I'm pretty sure since it's a Don Bluth, movie, that I should see it. That should be one of those things. And believe me, I'm not a fan of musicals. I'm not. I'm sorry. Everybody's always like, what? When you say you're not a fan of musicals, you get a bunch of people on your back. I'm sorry. There are only a few musicals that I can handle. But anyway. That one looked cute at least, and I can appreciate the animation, so. Has it been good for you or bad for you, Guy? Do you miss it? Gabe and I finally watched Frozen, I think, last year. Maybe it was the year before. It was not worth the hype. And I've yet to see Frozen 2, but I'm guessing it's not that good since there was like zero hype for that. And it just died almost immediately after it came out. Like, no one was talking about it or anything. So, don't know. Hey, was Crazy Rich Asians good? I like all the actors in that, but I haven't seen it yet. It looked cute. I wanted to watch it. Just not every single one. Yeah. I think the most musical I actually like is probably, and I'm not religious, but Prince of Egypt. Those songs are good. Like, those are good songs. And the animation's incredible. DreamWorks, wow. So I can actually watch that one and get into it. Okay? That one, Labyrinth, and God, there's another one that's like kind of a musical, but like, I didn't even realize Labyrinth was a musical until like 2 years ago. And I've loved that movie ever since it came out. It just didn't strike me that it was musical. It's like, oh my God, it is. I know it's a classic, but I don't know why I never made it. It's probably because Bowie was like the reason that was there. It's like, oh, he's a rock star. He's in a musical. Pff. So it didn't feel like a musical, but anyway. I know it is. So I came to terms with that. Yeah, I don't know if there's another... I don't know. Like, I feel like the songs have to be good and make sense and aren't forced or about something stupid, Now, there was, in Lion King and a half, I think? There was one, I think it was Lion King and a half. I don't think it was Lion King 2. I think it was Lion King and a half. There was a music portion they added for Zazu, and he had a morning report. It's called Morning Report. It was awful. So awful. I couldn't even... I don't know why someone was like, hey, let's give Zazu more screen time. It's like, no. What? Those songs are bangers. Yes. Dude. I'm serious though. Prince of Egypt. I can get down to that one. That's a good one. And the style is just so good. So good. No, Bare Necessities from Jungle Book. It's kind of weird that Robin Hood with the foxes, the animated one, wasn't a musical. I mean, you've got the Oodalolly thing, but that was about it. Yeah, that wasn't a musical, but it was like the same sort of thing as Jungle Book and all that, That's weird. That's kind of where I've been sitting. I've been kind of I guess, binging happy things that I know won't fail me. Is that kind of what you've been doing? Like a lot of my timeless go-tos that will for sure make me happy. Like Gabe and I, we've watched it 1,000,000 times, but we're watching it 1,000,001 of Parks and Rec. It's just so nice that they're short, and you know, we have a really short dinner every day. Like we'll eat together at our desks and watch like an episode or two of Parks, and then we'll go back to working. And then sometimes when I'm working on the pet portraits, I'll put on one of my favorite movies just to kind of keep yourself in a certain headspace, you know? I feel like a lot of the time you dip into nostalgia when you're a little bit uncertain or you're not feeling as hot as you have been, you know? So, every night before bed, yes. Okay, if you are familiar with Parks, who are you a mix of? Because I'm like a mix of Leslie and a little bit of Ron and a little bit of, I don't want to say John Lilypad. I can't want to say John Lilypad. I don't know, it's like you have two majors you're a mix of, because each one of them is apparently supposed to be like a personality 100%, like a personality type 100, so most people are a mix of two with a dash of someone else. Gabe is Tom and Andy, and a little bit of, maybe a little bit of Ben. I think I have a little bit of Ben too, because I'm a dork sometimes, so I'd say Leslie, Ron, and a bit of Ben. Yeah, Community does make you depressed. That was another one that we just saw this year. And, yeah, after Donald Glover leaves, it's not the same. And even so, it's like, that and The Office, I do love The Office, but it takes me, like, a few episodes to kind of get used to the cringe, and then I kind of dive in and I'm immersed into it, so that the cringe isn't as bad as when you're not acclimated to it, you know? So I feel like Community and The Office, you kind of have to be in a mindset for. Parks is really light and happy, and I like that no matter what, you can kind of dive into it. I started The Good Place too and fell out of it. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. We also watched like the first episode of Upload. Very cool concepts. I like how it was executed, but it wasn't keeping me. I don't know. You're a mix of April and Andy. I could see that, Megan. I could see that. What's your Dash character that you got a little of? It's great because Parks is so well written every episode that it's just like there aren't many you can skip. Like The Office, I will almost always skip Scott's Tots. I can't watch that episode. Like, I can't. It is too heavy and too cringy, like the whole way through. There you go, Megan. I could totally see that. Yeah, Guy, totally. And the addition of the really hardcore chick at the end of the series was kind of weird. I don't know, she felt kind of out of place. I don't know. In Community. No, I know what you're talking about, Community. Yeah, the lady at the end. I already forgot her name. She was kind of like the dean's assistant, but the dean was the best part of Community, in my opinion. I loved him. I loved every time he came on screen. I loved him. He was so good. I think my favorite part was when he rapped and he got way too carried away with it and he's like, I'm sorry, I don't know what that was. I'm sorry. That part was awesome. But I hated the Jeff and, not Britta. Annie. I hated the Jeff and Annie thing. I wish they would have not done that ever. It didn't make sense and it was weird every time. He was too father-like to her, in my opinion. I mean, Community had its funny parts, but honestly, it was probably just Abed and Troy that I liked the most. Yeah, it was creepy to me, Jeff and Annie. It's creepy. I didn't like it. And then, regarding The Office, the pretzel episode always gives me anxiety. I don't know why. I kind of feel that same... I remember what it was like in an office when they had a special day like that, and that anxiety to get there, and I feel like I felt that every time I watched that episode. And Stanley, like we were Stanley, and I don't know. Like I felt that episode. Yeah, it was just so weird. So weird. I think Parks had the best ending of a series I've ever seen. It felt absolutely purposeful, smart. It, like, everybody was addressed, you know. I thought that was really good. Really, really good. Like, I was very satisfied. Sorry, I'm kind of noodling on this one. Honestly, because this is my time I have to just chill. I give myself 3 hours every week. This is those 3 hours. So, you're seeing me at my attempt at relaxing. So if it's kind of a poor attempt, I'm sorry. This is what you get. I still have to do my coloring page for my patrons, and what else do I have to do? Mainly the coloring page and generating guardians for all my curious collectors. Gotta do that. Alice, have you gotten your guardian yet? Oh, Megan, I wanted to show you something the last time you were here. Give me a second. Come on, you thing. Ah. Hi, Pylon. Wasn't there yesterday? Okay. So I've started getting back into adding glow-in-the-dark stuff to my work. And one of the things, I'm gonna put this up for sale probably next week, or at least pimp it next week. It'll probably be up this weekend. So if you want it, you can get it either now or on my website. But I'm starting to do these more. So this was an ATC I did for one of Pabkin's things recently, but it didn't kind of work for the theme because it wasn't in color. But I liked it because I added glowy stuff. So at night it glows. I'm using a black light thing here. So you can kind of see how that would work. So all those bits glow. Real super cool. So I'm going to start doing this again to a lot of my stuff. Here, I'll charge it. Charge it, charge it, charge it. And then God, I keep forgetting things. Okay. So I used to do this a lot more with the magic in my paintings, but so that's that. You can kind of see how that, maybe from far away, how it glows. But I also did it on this month's Curious Collector thing. So on him, his magic glows. Can't really see it very well. I get it. Camera doesn't do any justice. I don't know if you can see it even on here. Yeah, you can see it better down here. But yeah, it glows and it looks neat. So I've been doing a lot of stuff with glow-in-the-dark paint lately. Again, I really liked doing it a long time ago, but I stopped just because. But yeah, this one is fun. I like this one. It's really hard to show on camera. But I'm selling that, and you can now get the little bug button on my website too, in case you like it. It's a super cool effect. It's cooler in person. I hate that the UV light is like killer death purple. If you want to, I just knew you'd like it. And I think moving up to like Halloween, I'll probably do more of them too. I think my ears are wonky. Maybe it's the angle. I don't know. But yeah, anyway. I thought you guys would appreciate that. Working with that, or like glitter, holographic stuff, and working it into, you know, your paintings and things can make them extra special, extra cool. Like everybody does the gold leafing, but there's so much more you can do. I feel like the gold leafing almost took off, and now it's just kind of like everybody does it. Because I've seen it so much. And when I do gold in my stuff, I only actually use a gel pen. Because I really like the effect these give. It's subtle, but it's like, it's super effective. Let's see. Oh, no, it's okay. Cool. It's a little bit darker than you're seeing on the screen, but it's not too bad. You do love the spoopy stuff. You're a spoopy spooper. Anyway, I think we'll do the water on this, and then I'll sketch a new one. An isometric one. I gotta think of another idea like the ladybug leaf boat that we did. I thought that was cute. That was fun. It's fun. Good time. So maybe instead of ladybugs, I'm on a firefly kick. like with Fireflies. That's another show, though, that I can always go back and watch. I love watching Firefly. Oh my god. It's always depressing, though, because, you know, I feel like the movie, yeah, it was okay, but man, I think you just wanted more time with, you know, the crew, the literal crew. I don't think we got enough time. It was taken too soon from us. This is kind of where I want it to be, honestly. So, I have begun to kind of accumulate a bunch of different types of white thing to use on my art. Thanks to Gabe, who found these awesome Poscas. But at any given time, I am using 5 different white things now. So I've got, this is a Prismacolor Premier Pencil, this is a Sakura, the Signas, all the colors of the Signas are really opaque and really nice. A Jelly Roll pen. The Faber-Castell white is not an opaque white, but if you're trying to almost lift a color one shade up, this is really good to just put down on it. There you go. So the Svan. This is a good middle of the road one. Not opaque. These two, pretty opaque. This, I mean, it's just white. But these two, these are crazy. Uniball white Poscas. They're technically paint markers, but oh man, these are dope. Like, depending on how big you need a space, like, it's no joke. It'll, you know, this one's this big, and then it's got a brush tip, and then this one kind of has a little ball tip, similar to Jelly Rolls a bit, but a little bit different. A little bit different. The Sakura and the Jelly Roll. So the difference is the Sakura is actually more opaque. I never thought I'd find something that was more opaque than the Jelly Roll, but the Sakuras are. And there's a bunch of colors that I don't have near me, I don't think. No. They're across the room. The Sakura is really opaque. If I can find... Yeah. Could maybe use... Oh, I'll use the back of this. I don't have anything dark around me, but... let me refocus. There you go. Okay. So I would say, I mean, that's just a Prismacolor. This is the Faber-Castell white. Like I said, it's super watery and it's super light, but if you just want to hint at white, it's really good for water, for like starting a wave. But then this is the Jelly Roll. Okay. It's pretty opaque, like it's really close to the Sakura, but the Sakura is better for watercolor, where the Jelly Roll is good for dry media. Okay, so you can keep layering it on too. I feel like the Sakura is better at layering on itself than the Jelly Roll is. The Jelly Roll tends to get streaks, I guess. You can kind of see, so you can already see that, like the strokes. Even if you kind of build it up, you can still see it. So, and then once you get to the Poscas, like these are nuts. These are white paint, like 100% white paint for the most part. Like, it's crazy. And all of these you can smudge too, which I love. Oh, this one doesn't want to work right You do have to charge them up. But it works really well on watercolor paper. Some of these work better on watercolor paper, some of them work better on dry media, like I was saying. So when I'm doing the water here, I'll show you what I kind of do. So around where I'm going to make it lighter, there's been this glass beam with alcoholics. Yeah, I've heard about that pylon. That sounds really fun. That seems like a really fun thing to do. Okay, see how it's kind of lightly changing the color, but it's not extreme? I do that for the areas where water meets objects. So like maybe you can see it better on this one. I'll do this one in the front. This new camera is dope. Okay. So it's a little bit subtle, but it adds a lot. Especially if you don't want too harsh of highlights. And like I said, I think this is only on watercolors it'll do this. On dry media, it's a little bit more pronounced. I think it reacts differently depending on the paper and the medium. You see how it just adds those waves really nicely for me? It's like I don't even have to do too much. I love it. And then I'll go in with the Posca. A second. So remember, things that are farther away tend to be more desaturated and lighter. So even if you're up close like we are in this one, you still have things that are closer and further away. And you can layer it a little bit, but it's not as good as the other ones. You know, you can add it in other areas too. So like, it's not good for speck highlights. Even if you leave a little daub there, it's not gonna do anything, it just soaks into the paper. See what I mean though? It just lifts it just like a shade. Yeah. Bought stocks to last me a whole year. I still have some stuff though. Stocks as in you bought a bunch of comics to last you a year? Well, you know Gabe's the one to talk to about comics. He's your resident guy. Alright, so if I'm gonna add in some highlights now, see how much more vibrant this is? So you kind of want to trace over the areas you already put kind of the wave tips and just do it a little bit less than you had, just to add a little bit of speck highlight to it. And then this is a good one too for like the lily pads, if the lily pads are wet, to kind of put that in. I do consider myself a mixed media artist too, because it's just like you can't always get the effects you want with just one thing. So a lot of the time I'll kind of find the next thing that works with it the way I want it to. I don't know, it just works out better that way. love using my fingers in work too. Hey, Sketch. How you doing? Oh, art supplies. Gotcha. Tapping nose, big bottle of ink. There you go, guy. You're ready. You're ready for it. Just start doing them. You want to do comics? Start doing comics. However you feel you want to. I mean, the nice thing about art is, you know, if you want to do something a certain way and it's not traditionally done that way, who cares? Do it anyway. You never know. You might be the one that's kind of being the next genius about it, you know? So yeah, there are traditional ways to do things, always. And those are just the ways people have done it in the past, but that doesn't mean that's how it always has to be done. So I encourage you, if you have other ideas, explore them. That's the whole purpose of what art is, you know? I think a lot of the time when people get too sucked into the business side of art, they forget how to actually just play and experiment with art. And then thanks to social media, now they get scared to actually post what they experiment with, you know? So it's important for artists to experiment with different mediums, different, you know, styles and everything. Just experiment all the time. It's funny because Gabe and I have basically figured out how you become famous on the internet as an artist, but we both don't really want to do it. Like, it wouldn't be worth it to us. Because basically, the thing that everybody that we know has in common, that has a lot of followers or a big following and stuff, is that they do basically the same thing all the time. You know, if they're drawing pretty girls and flowers, that's what their whole feed is. Like, it's a predictable thing where if you find their account and you know, like what you see, you're gonna follow it because you know they're gonna always be posting girls and flowers, something like that, you know? So if there's something you like drawing all the time, and it's, you know, and you're like, oh man, this is all I enjoy drawing, you actually have, I think, a good situation there. Because if you just start posting that, you'll become known as that artist, you know? And when I say that Gabe and I can't do that, we kind of can't, because, man, we get too bored doing the same thing over and over and over again. So if you look at either one of our accounts, it's just kind of a hot mess. But it's all of our experimenting and all the things we want to do, you know? But you kind of can't predict, I guess, what we'll be posting next, which I think is bad in social media land. You know, you want to be predictable, you want to be a brand and all that, but I don't know, man. There aren't specific colors I like working with. There aren't, you know, specific things that I expect myself to always do. Yeah, I've got some content I keep going back to, but to do the exact same thing, like bus shot of this over and over and over and over, nah. It's not my gig. That is how to traditionally learn. Dude, I was copying Garfield when I grew up. Copying is one of the ways to learn. It's, you know, that's what a master study is. You study the masters. You do what they did and see if you can replicate how they did it and see how it feels, see if it works for you. That's absolutely how you learn. And also, I'm flattered that you're using mine. Thank you. I'm glad it was actually working out for you. Because that is, at this point, that one's old. That one's a bit old, but I hope it suits you well. What you're trying to do. But copying is fine to learn. And if you do post things online, make sure to give credit. You know, oh, I was redrawing this thing by this artist. You know, they did it first, blah, blah, blah. As long as you give credit, you'll be fine. It's when you don't and then people catch you, you look like an a-hole. So make sure you're always doing that if you do. That's why it's like fan art's okay to use as a, you know, jumping off point, but not for more than that. 6.5 hours of D&D, Pylon? Jeez. It's kind of the same as streaming, I feel like. When Gabe and I used to stream a lot, you know, the 6 days a week, however many years ago, we were tired all the time. All the time. It was crazy. Oh, that's good, Guy. You've got a lot of practice then. Oh, that's good, Guy. How do you like it? Yeah, copied from art books. There you go. That worked too. I copied out of strategy guides. One of my first giant paintings I ever did was Link and his ocarina. I learned a lot. Namely, don't do a giant painting right away when you don't know what you're doing. That was in high school. Yeah, I should have known better. I remember somebody telling me that Jim Lee streams on Twitch. I thought that was cute. It's cool you're typing up your notebooks though, Sketch. That's smart. You're backing everything up. Oh, well that works, Serenity. There you go. I think I honestly learned the most about anatomy when I was doing actual life drawing. There was a point I remember I got very comfortable with it. It was like every time we went in, we had a figure model and we drew them. And in the beginning, I was like, oh man, what am I gonna do? Oh, this is gonna be too hard. And eventually, like maybe the 4th class in, that stigma kind of leaves you and you just go. And it was freeing, and it made me not stress about anatomy and just to draw what I saw and get the important parts down. And honestly, I feel like that stretch in college was one of the best grips on anatomy I ever had, just because I was doing that so often. And if I was drawing primarily humans in my work, I would be doing that all the time. Like, that was a really cool feeling. To just see a person just... It was great. But it, like anything, if you don't practice it, you kind of fall out of it. So I definitely fell out of that later on, but it was damn cool. It was like seeing through the Matrix, you know? Oh, cute, Pylon. I like that. Do you guys record them so you've got, like, I don't know, at least not like video record exactly, but like, do you take down what happened and stuff so you can have like a chronicle of it? Secretly a giant bird. There you go. You are the bird. You are the pan. Alright, I think this one's basically done for now. I'm gonna go back in and go over my line work later on. But I was thinking I would start another one right now, if that's okay with you guys. With you all. It's a whatever house. I just want to draw a little hut with a roof that is a lily pad. Because for one of my ATC patrons, I did a big like lily pad complex for them. It looked like an actual, I don't want to say faculty building with a lily pad roof, but it looked like that. And then I drew this one and I let them choose like which one do you like more. They ended up wanting the other one, so this one I'm gonna just finish up and sell, because it's still, I really like this one. I don't know. But I still have to like go around and, you know, re-put in a lot of the lines because they get kind of washed out after you go over it with watercolor a few times. So I like to go back in, add some more texture. Like the Lilypads, I'll add some typical Lilypad textures on the top. But for the most part, maybe some shading that might have eluded me, like right here. Yeah, it's whatever wants to live in the house. Sometimes I just like making props. I think that's the game design side of me. Because it was one of my favorite parts when I was in the game industry, was just to make, you know, props and assets and obviously characters, but I like doing all the auxiliary things too. It was really fun for me. So every once in a while I crave that. I'll probably stream for another hour and a half. So I usually do a 3-hour stint on here. I mean, sometimes when I do these things I draw the character too, but I don't know. Right now I necessarily don't think it needs it. It's kind of just a little serene scene of this house where somebody can kind of project their own character into it, you know? I don't always like to dictate what you should see, that sort of thing. And then I'll probably set it back a little bit behind it by adding some white. But yeah, there are times I just dig into architecture pretty hard. I enjoy it. Sometimes I wonder if it's because my grandpa was an architect, but I don't know. I think there's just part of me that likes fantasy architecture too. Whatever it may be. It's fun to do, you guys. If you've never drawn a fantasy building, I definitely say do it. You can use as much or as little reference as you want, because I mean it's fantasy. It's going to be a stronger design if you use reference though and change it, but if you want to go without it, that's also, in my opinion, very therapeutic and can kind of help your creative muscle, we'll call it. It's the only way you get better at drawing things from your imagination is to draw things from your imagination, you know? No, really? Your brother was an architect? That's crazy. Yep, self-publishing. I mean, start digital, put them on a webcomic, or make a PDF and sell those, and then eventually work up to printing and stapling your own, and eventually do perfect binding. Gabe and I had just finished doing Journey June recently, and he gave a self-publishing class that we do for free for the people that finished it. And it's always really cool to help people out because they find that it's a lot simpler than you'd think, like making and publishing your own stuff. I think people just never know where to start with it, so they don't, they don't try. But like once you know, and when you tell you how to do it, then you can totally just do it. Google Play to put up your comic? That might be pretty hard. Gumroad would be good. Google Play and Amazon, though, I'm a little apprehensive of. Google Play especially because, from what I remember, because I did mobile games for like 10 years, you kind of gotta know somebody for anything to catch fire on any marketplace. Google Play, Apple Store, everything. If you just want a link, though, to throw at people, then yeah, that's probably fine. But they have a lot of weird hoops you have to jump through to actually get them up on there. So it depends on what you want for it. I mean, if you're just trying to have a way to distribute it, honestly, the phone would be really hard. I mean, you'd hope that people would download it on a Galaxy tablet if it's on Google Play or a tablet that's just as big, but if people download it on the phone, I don't know if it'll be as easy to read. So you got to think about it's what's called the end user, and that's the person at the other side who's actually engaging with your content. How does it look and feel to them? Bruni, come here. Come here. You gotta go outside. Come on. Come on. Get out of there. Oh, she's gonna get mad. Hold on. We're trying to get the dog out. Honey, you gotta go. You gonna take her for a walk?
No, I'm just taking her.
Put her collar on. Oh, ISBN? You don't have to do an ISBN either. I mean, those cost a little bit, and they're not necessary. I don't have anything that's ISBN, honestly. Not yet. I've done maybe 6 books, 5 or 6 books. I mean, it's up to you, ultimately, but I don't think it's necessary right away. Gabe, when do you think having an ISBN is important?
When you can afford it. Really, it's not cheap to get an ISBN. You can buy a pack of like 10 for a bunch of money, which is probably like the best way to go. But otherwise, I'd say like if you're gonna try to self-publish anything, and
because you want to make sure it actually sells before you put that much money into it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And really, like an ISBN number is really only important if you want to get your book into a store or a library. And a library might be a little bit easy because you can just talk to the person that runs.
Couldn't it also be hard though if they have like certain criteria you have to meet?
Well, not like usually the only criteria really is going to be whoever buys books at the library. If you can convince them to buy your book, then they'll buy a book. They might even have like a local author section, but typically speaking, you need an ISBN number because that's the only way they track books within their system.
Right.
But I mean, if you're going to spend a bunch of money on one ISBN number just to have it in a few libraries, that seems kind of ridiculous. Not to mention that it's going to be lost amongst a bunch of other books. But in terms of getting it into a store, like that's next to impossible. Like if you want to get it into Barnes & Noble, probably not going to happen.
Okay, so they say they want to publish other people. They're more interested in that. You'll probably hate me, but I can get it for free because I live in a third world country that ISBN provider doesn't charge for it. It's the EAN barcode that's expensive, $50 per code per book. EAN, whoa, okay. Well, then you got lucky, friend.
I mean, if you're trying to publish other people,
that's a whole different thing.
That's not fun. I've done it. It's not fun.
What's the worst part of it?
The babysitting. 100%. That's all you're going to be doing, really, is just babysitting other people.
Meaning
that you're going to have creators, authors, all that stuff that you have to constantly hound to get the things done. And then you have to worry about finances, paying them correctly, and hoping that they don't lawyer up and come to you and sue you thinking that, well, I think that I should have gotten paid more, or I think that you're swindling me.
Oh yeah, that would suck.
So if you're gonna do this as a business, I would recommend that you lawyer up before you even consider starting to publish people, because I did it for a bit and it just wasn't.
Did you get people mad at you?
No, I didn't get people mad at me because I ended it pretty quickly.
Oh.
Just because it was very tiresome to have to babysit other creative people.
Yeah.
I mean, we're already
God.
sort of. I mean, Ashley isn't lazy, but I'm lazy.
I have to babysit Gabe.
Yeah. And I work pretty hard compared to everyone that I was trying to publish, and it was not fun.
It's true. It's just stress. I don't know. Okay, that aside, good luck with whatever you choose to do. Hopefully we've been helpful. I don't know. I'm gonna start a new one. Can you think of any ideas that are like the Ladybug leaf boat rental?
What about something to do with renting the little helicopter blade things?
No. Oh, that's cute. Or like a walnut helicopter.
Or maybe like a seeds. Like maybe like birds eating out at like a seed restaurant, but it's really just like little perches, and they have little bowls, and they just sort of just sit at the perches.
You mean the thing outside my window?
Yeah, but it'd be like a stick, with like a little, like a tea, and they just sort of sit, and there's like a bowl in the middle of the tea. Like,
yeah.
I don't know if you
That's cute.
know what I'm saying, but
Guy said my condolences to the buried hopes and dreams.
Yeah.
It's okay, he got over it.
Well, no, now I'm just doing what I want to do instead of.
Yeah, which is better. I mean, if you are a creative, you probably don't want to publish other creatives. You want to work on your stuff. So figure out first, I guess, if you're a creative who has your own ambitions versus if you want to help other people realize theirs, I guess. Taxi service? Yeah. Oh, I might do a character piece, maybe. I don't know. I like the idea of a firefly on a stick. That's helping. Huh?
You cried.
No! No!
Glow while you eat?
Eat and glow. I'm a little bit fireflied out because the Guardian I did for July was a firefly themed thing, so. Oh, an octopus that's a carnival ride for little fish. Oh, that's cute. I would probably need to do a landscape if I was gonna do that. Wow, Sev. That one's specific. See, the thing about it is you want it to kind of tie into whatever bug or whatever thing you do. So a taxi service would have to be run by something like a bug or an animal that's primary purpose is like travel. I'm stuck though between if I want to do a character piece or an isometric. I kind of want to do an isometric again. I feel like those on stream are actually pretty appropriate. Like I feel like people kind of dig those. So I just gotta think of a water slide could be cute. Maybe a log water slide? Log ride? Water slide log ride? Be weird because you'd be using sticks to boat down a hollowed out log, so it's like logception a little bit. I don't know, I really like the idea of just a chutes and ladders type of scenario. One hand typing, I like that. I actually think that'd be really cute. maybe a vine that leads up to it. So sometimes, if I can't quite picture something in my head, when I start, you know, thinking of ideas, I actually take a whiteboard. And if you don't have a whiteboard, you can take a piece of paper and laminate it, because actually laminating things is pretty easy and cheap. If you've got a laminator costs like 25 bucks. Lamination sheets are really cheap too, and you can make 1,000,005 things with a laminator, including a cheap dry erase paper. So you could take a piece of paper, laminate it, and that's dry erase now. So I've got this little one here though, so if I, let's say I had a little asymmetric thing going on here, and I kind of like the idea of a little covered slide. Go here. I don't think I've ever used it on stream like I am right now though. I kind of want a little platform that they can get on. Maybe that's a hollowed out log. There we go. It goes into the water. And then maybe this goes over here. And keep with my perspective. And then maybe this is a beach. I haven't done a beach really yet. So maybe the beach leads up to a ladder. Yeah? Then maybe I gotta think of a bug. Maybe a water beetle? Water skidder? What are they called? I also, when I'm doing things like this, I like having something on every portion of it. Yay. Oh, really, Guy? Oh, that's so sweet. Hey, well, I'm gonna do you a favor. Because if you want to listen to my music without listening to me, which, I don't know, that'd be me, and not having, like, you know, people talking over it. This specific song, most of these are, I think they're royalty free too, surprisingly. Dragonfly themed ATC. Yes, I've done at least one. I might be able to find it in a minute, but this is Andre Krylov. So if you've got Spotify or something like it, you should be able to check that out. Check out his stuff. Oh, Analia, thank you for the follow. I just saw it. I'm so sorry. I don't know why it didn't tell me. Okay. Oh, the dragon theme. Yeah, here. Let me see if I can. I thought I had. Alright, I have a couple projects I'm working on too on the side while doing my main ones. I don't really have time to, but I'm trying. I'm trying to keep everything kind of, you know, busy on the personal end and the professional end. I think the dragonfly was a while ago. I don't think it's even on my website. Yeah. I don't think I do right now. I should though, Alice. I did a dragonfly themed fairy. But not a straight up dragonfly. Alright, let's try this guy. I'm trying to think of how big I want middle. I might do a double, actually. Let's see how that would work. Make this a little more organic. Okay. So then I want it to end here. I'm looking back at my other thing I did. It'd be nice if the ladder was over here. And then let's go maybe this high. I want to include some rocks, because I don't want it just to be wood. I want these things to look half constructed, half organic. Like it was just there, but they kind of went with it and made it into something more. So, we're going to hollow out this log, and we're going to have a stick. I'm going to change this into a stick. A branch. And then the branch will have this ladder, kind of a vine ladder. Alright, and then, so this perspective is going along with this line. This side is going up with this side with the slide. I'm not too worried about things completely erasing because once I watercolor it, it'll kind of get drowned out. I have a little bit of a tunnel. And then it's going to come up, and it's going to be a little bit hollowed out. You're welcome, guy. I'm just flattered you watch our videos later on. Thank you for that. I usually forward them to YouTube too if some have disappeared off of my channel. That means they're probably on YouTube now. And right now my YouTube is mainly just old Twitch episodes. I eventually want to do some more with it, but no time right now. I think this is gonna have to... This is actually surprisingly difficult. Doing perspective on a slide. So I know what it should look like. It's trying to get it there that's tough, especially if it's got depth to it. It's thick. It's not just like one-dimensional. There we go. We can show, this will be kind of fun. I could show go underwater, show how it's stabilized. So part of me gets really excited about the engineering aspect of things. Like, I really do enjoy figuring out, you know, well, this needs to support this and this needs to support that, but I would never do it professionally because the math aspect of it, that part's not for me. But this part is pretty fun. Yeah, it looks pretty rough right now, but this will be a bug. Let's do pill bugs, because man, I am a pill bug, like, lover. I love me some pill bugs. Well, let's throw his little feet up. Feet up. Okay. This is a very steep slide. And then this part will be a little bit more transparent, because that's where the water comes out. And that'll have some nice splash. And then we'll have another little, we'll have a pill bug down here who's on his back, floating. There you go. And then there will be one over here. We can do the sand. And then the sand will kind of dip down. Go like that. This will be different than my usual ones because it won't just drop off. And we'll have the sand. And this one's underwater. It's a lot of stuff to think about. And then the water over here has to be more tumultuous, we'll say. Hey, if anybody wants to throw in their links to their most recent work they're very happy with, please do. Let's have a little brag session. If you guys want to throw out a drawing that you did that you're really proud of, please make sure it's clean. We try to remain wholesome here. Hi, Sketch. Welcome back. Cheese toasties. Is that a grilled cheese? What's a cheese toastie? I'm guessing that's a European equivalent to something we have here. That's okay, guy. If you're if you're proud of it, show it. Oh, there should be a sign on this. Sign for what? I don't know. Let's figure it out. It's probably gonna be some gibberish. Some pillbug speak. I remember in, was it 7th grade? I've been obsessed with really cute bugs for a while, like since I was in middle school. But I remember there was a science experiment we did where we had to pick something that had a control and all that stuff. Anyway, I ended up picking pill bugs for my project. And it was like just to see how they react to temperature change. And I felt really bad afterwards because cold, they would obviously slow down and they would all kind of huddle together to keep warmth. And then for heat, they sped up. And I'm sure their little feet were probably burning. And me and my dumb middle school self were doing it for a stupid project. I felt really bad, you guys. I love pill bugs. I think they're the sweetest little guys. If anybody ever wants to draw me a pill bug, I would love that. And I don't think it would be beyond anybody's skill set. Like, I will accept the worst drawn pill bugs or the best drawn. I would love it. I think it'd be very cute. Oh, Gabe's here. Hi. Oh yeah, grilled cheese. Ah! Oh. Oh no. It's put in a sandwich press. Oh! So it's a panini. It's a grilled cheese panini. Oh my god, yes, Megan. Oh no, I have to save these. I want all of them. I want to watch all of them. I also just realized I have no internet open at the moment. Hold on. It's a different kind of sandwich press. Isn't it just... Is it flat? Like... I mean, panini ones are just flat. Like it's just a flat, hot plate smush. Okay, hold on. Megan, I'm gonna open this in another window for later, because I totally want to watch it. Was it for the Leprechauns movie that you were talking about? I think I started watching that once, but it didn't go into, like, fantasy mode or something. So I was like, when is this gonna get fantastical? Why aren't you copying and pasting? No, don't open Fireflex. No, not right now. Can I just drag it? Oh my god, I can. That's amazing. Yes. I can just drag links into a browser, you guys. I don't even have to copy and paste them. Oh, Guy, that's great. Did you... Wow. You're really good. Did you use a reference or anything for this? That's really good. I like that. No, I don't want to skip it. I'm sure it has, like, meaning. I just have to be patient. Oh, we have those, Sketch. Yes. Oh, yum. I know exactly what you're talking about now. I think they're to make little calzones. Actually. Parks and represent. It looks like a little calzone maker, actually. Oh, Thev, are you leaving? Oh no, okay, you're not, okay. Alexander Davenport! Yo, that's awesome! Wow, I like all the lighting you've got going on. And it's really nice you did progress shots, wow. This is great. Oh, it's for a tarot deck? That's sick. That's really big, too. It looks like it's really big. Good work, homie. Also, Gabe, Alice said hi to you. Don't be rude. That's great, Guy. You did a good job. Do it, Sketch. We wanted, I had asked everybody to give their most proudful piece from the past recently. No timeline in general, but your most recent proud piece. Aw, Sketch, she's cute. Oh, you did a redraw. Oh. I like your colors on this one. Aw, that's so cute. You all. He's one of your most popular OCs. He's adorable. I love him. Do some sand. It's a pill bugger. Pill bug here, pill bug there. Oh, that works, guy. You should be proud of that one, Serenity. That was a cute one. Made me really want winter. Soon. It's already August, right? We're winning. I'm glad you guys have all made stuff lately you're proud of. That's good. Hang on to that. Hang on to that pride. Let's just make up something here. I would think a pill buggy language would be very fat. Maybe it's just a bunch of roundy bits. There we go. Each letter has something round in it. Good enough for a pill bug language. Put some leaves around it, maybe. Maybe they use leaves as a sort of fence so that the little guys don't fall down. Trying to make the sand not be too geometric. I want it to be a little bit amoeba-esque. I feel like a lot of my stuff is a little bit too rigid when it comes to the landscape, so let's try to make it a little bit more amoeba-esque. The only self-portraits I do are chibis. I never do like an actual serious one. One of the more recent ones I did is actually on my desk. Since porcupines are one of my favorite little critters, it drew me with a porcupine. And this is usually how I dress for conventions. So, I love porcupines. They're my favorite animal. Oh, really, Serenity? it takes a while to get a good, well-rounded chip, you know? Thanks, Alexander. Alright. This one I will take progress pics of for you, Serenity, because I have forgotten on everything else. Porcupines and pillbugs. And a lot of caterpillars. I have a whole story about a caterpillar. And I really want to start doing it. And I think once I get to a certain point with my pet portraits where they're whittled down enough where I can manage them, I am going to start hardcore work on that story. Because I am so sick of not working on it. It's driving me crazy. You love ladybugs? Ladybugs are good too. Hedgehog? No! You gotta find a way to bring the hog back. Bring back the hogs. Oh my god. I would love to see wild hedgehogs. Goodness. The cutest thing we probably have here, in my opinion, are voles. I really like voles. Voles are very cute. We have bunnies and stuff too, but I don't want to say I'm sick of bunnies, but they're like, I don't know. I think bunnies are a little bit too popular. I usually really enjoy more the unloved creatures, the ones that are a little bit weird, or, you know, the ones that you don't hear about much, I guess. So, for me, I really enjoy voles. I like moles and voles, and, I think my favorite bird is a black-capped chickadee, but I don't get to see them very much here. It still is breaking my heart. I wish I saw them more. Oh, Sketch, that's so sweet. I'll take a thug raccoon. That sounds awesome. I can appreciate a raccoon with attitude. I feel like I already get him. Oh, Hector. Was he a nice hedgehog, or was he a grumpy hedgehog? Harriet. Oh, Hector and Harriet. I love them. That's great. One of my favorite books growing up when I was a kid was this one I had called The Jolly Woodchuck. And my favorite part in the story was this part where there's a big storm outside, and all the woodchuck and his family, they cozied up underneath the ground in their little burrow, and they were safe and sound, and everybody was snoring while it was very, you know, tumultuous and scary outside, but the little woodchuck family was safe indoors. And it was just, I don't know, it's one of those things, you know, that comfort you feel when you have a, you know, a really cozy place that you live, or you're really safe. You feel like the safest safe you do in that area. Like it gave off that vibe at that point in the book. Like, it was drawn really well to show that, and I really gravitated towards it. I thought it was great. The artist did a really good job showing that. And the woodchuck dad is huge. He was a big woodchuck. Like all his little chucklings, I don't know, kits. I don't know what baby woodchucks are called. Pups. They were all around him. It was really cute. You're welcome, Guy. You did great on that drawing. Hope to see you again. You can do a super cute souvenir shop based around the display set and bowerbirds make out of random blue objects for mating. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, Megan. The birds that they take like found objects and stuff, and they make a little like a mating display where they try to woo them with all the stuff they arrange. That would be amazing. Oh my god, I love that idea. Is it always blue objects? Or can it be anything? Oh, it is out of blue. I've seen a bird that takes just random things and makes like a little, almost like an offering, you know? Can I add that to your list, Megan, of your ATC stuff? I would love to do that. Oh no. I think, Sketch, if you get a tattoo, or at least draw it or something, you'll at least have him for longer, I would think. I feel like now nothing can take it from you because you have the memory. So the more things you can do to keep it around, the better. But that's just my opinion. Do you like them, Megan? Like, is that one of your likes? Can I put that down? I would love to draw that. You're into the coolest stuff. Let's see, let's make this water a little less turquoisey, I guess. I always do turquoise water, and I feel kind of crappy about that. So let's do more, I guess, dark river water. How about that? I might put a little bit of turquoise in somewhere, but nothing crazy. Yeah, a little pillbug. I try to put one at every stage so that you've kind of got, this is what it would look like in this aspect over here, and over here if this is how you use this, this is that. I think it's a lot more fun to add in those. It's like a demonstration, but not. Little pillbug babies. Love me some pillbug. I also like making these pieces where it's kind of like you can keep finding stuff. You know, the more you look, the more you find stuff. I know it's not crazy intricate or detailed or anything like that, but it's still fun, you know. Oh, that got a little too blue. Too blue. AKA green. I don't want it to be green. Herb snails. It's a particular pile of rocks to plant herbs at certain levels and shade, and you have to have it facing it. What? I love this idea. What is this? Herb snails. Oh! Oh, they're food. Oh. It's escargot? Oh no. Wait, what? All I got is a bunch of food when I typed it in. No. Help, Sketch. What was I supposed to type in? Because I typed in herb snails and I got just a ton of stuffed snail shells with food. Oh my god, but I got some really cute pictures of snails. Look at this tubby fat one. Oh my god. Oh, help. Help. Oh. Oh, precious babies. Oh, I want a snail. Stop looking at the dead snails. I'm sorry, you told me. Where do I look then? Help. Google it, that's what I got. I did what you told me. I still got the dead snail. Okay. And no, I'm not sick. I just have a little bit of a sniffle. 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 Okay. Oh! Oh, I've seen these! Okay, did you type in herb snail? What did you type in? These are cool. I like this. This is definitely not a dead snail. It's a good start. Snail. Oh my god. I say some things terribly. What are they called though? Herb spiral. Oh. Yeah. You type in herb snail and you look at what you sent me. God, it was terrible. Herb snails. Herb snails. Oh god. It's okay. Not much can bother me. Oh, cute. Oh my god, I love this. I wish I could do this. Oh, that's so cool. Unfortunately, our yard isn't set up for anything like this, so I'm kind of sad about that. But if you do it, you show me. I want to see your herb spiral. Oh, that's so smart. Oh my god, I love that. You guys, I've been cutting down my social media a ton. Like, social media use, I should say, and I love it. I'm feeling so much better all the time from not using it as much as I was. I mean, I grew up on the internet, so unfortunately it's kind of ingrained in me to want it, but I've been doing a way better job of getting away from it. It sucks though, because I need it for my job, you know, to spread my art and whatever, but get in and get out, man. It's the only way to do it. Don't let it hurt you. Oh, they're expensive. They're called a rockery? Oh my god. I love that. I wonder if those are popular here. I've never heard of them. I love that idea though. That is damn cool. Yeah, I don't either. I'm with you. I wish I did. Plus, the HOA that runs our place, the last time I planted anything, they tore out all my flowers. I think they thought they were weeds, but It's like, you guys, those are my flowers. They were not weeds. Like, they didn't even look like weeds. I don't understand. It's awful. Simply awful. Rockery, that's so cute. I kind of hope we have rockeries. I've never heard of them, but I love the idea. Okay, I guess I am adding a little bit of teal. Just a little bit, nothing crazy. Just to get it some more depth here. Only by the lit areas, okay? They're forbidden? Whoa, why? Does it say why, Serenity? That's nutty. Damn. These are getting too close in terms of brightness and color, actually. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Alice. The last one I did that was dark shades was the one, it was kind of a darker piece. I think Megan ended up getting it. The dark waters one on my Instagram. I gotta do another dark one, but not make it like goth dark, but just have dark water. I think I want to do that. I do a lot of happy ones. I'm sorry. Especially if I feel like you can tell my mood by what I have been doing. So if I'm doing a lot of happy stuff, it might be that I'm not happy. If that makes any sense. Oh, I gotta make sure people know. Oh, you guys get giant African land snails where you are? Those are banned here. We've wanted one for years. I just want a big old chonkin one on my arm, but no. Oh wow, Serenity. That's actually a good reason. Make it for Megan. Let me send you money. Megan, I love making you things. Alright, that one I might need to use a different brush for. Except I don't have one near me. Oh god, I have to get up. Oh. No. Okay, grab two. You guys do like the goth stuff. I do. I enjoy that. I like that you like it. I think that's great. You had two of them sketch? Oh, lucky. I am jelly. Jelly of your land snails. I'm actually in a bunch of African land snail groups because I really want one, but since I can't have one here, I just vicariously live through others. I've learned a lot about land snails. I just throw it at you guys and like you just jump for it. You fight to the death over it, except you keep living every time. I'm just happy you guys like my stuff. Seriously. I had one of those problems the other day where I was worrying about that, you know, all the people that like my stuff, is it just because they're my friends and they want to make me happy? And I'm like, no, they probably legitimately like it. You worry sometimes though, you know? You're like, do people really like my stuff, or do they just want, you know, to make sure I'm happy and whatever? But I trust you guys actually like it. No, not that one. It was, did I post it online? Ah, there it is. No, it's, on the grid, it's over one, down one. The dark water one I did. That one's on my IG. It's 3 earlier than the one you just showed. Are you really picky? Oh, I feel so loved. I love that they have munchy sounds though. Some of my favorite videos too are snails eating things and you can see it in their face. They put it in their mouth and you can see the thing in their face, and I think that's so cool. It's okay, Alice. I don't know, I feel like a lot of the time art is used, you know, to make the artist feel better, right? It's therapy for us most of the time. So, like, a lot of my stuff is happy, probably because I'm feeling under the weather, you know, or something like that. Like, I don't know. In general, I feel like I make art now because I had a dark phase when I was in high school, right? Isn't that everybody's dark phase? But for real, like, I did a lot of dark art then. So I feel like it got out of my system for the most part. But, I don't know, doing happy, cheery crap makes me happy and cheery. Funny enough. Nah, I don't want that like that. Get out of there. I think I want that to be purple, not blue. I would watch my snails eat too if I had snails. Snails. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh man. Megan, if I could find you this picture. I don't know where it is. I didn't do the chain pants, but I had a few baggy pairs. I was what I would call a generic fake goth, because I feel like I didn't go full blown into it. I did dye my hair red a lot, but I also had a lot of blonde. I just couldn't do dark hair. I still can't do dark hair. Let me see if I can find it for you. Oh, you might dig this. This stream, for a Halloween stream Gabe and I did like a skeleton look. 2018. Oh, that was a while ago. So this was on one of the streams. I'm pretty sure Serenity was there. Pretty sure. Find this picture. It's important to me now. I miss it when we used to do holiday streams. Maybe we should really lean into it this year. Because, I mean, everybody will for sure be home now. To have this somewhere. Yeah, I went brunette once and it was not fun. I think I've shown my Pikachu and Ed cosplays in here before. It was a while. It was 18. I think I was 18. Something like that. Oh, I cannot find it. Oh well. Can't find it, sorry. Maybe another time. 3. Thanks, homies. It was a fun stream. I can't remember what Gabe was. I think he was a Chansey. Or he's Princess Peach, one of the two. Puke. I can't remember. I think Gabe was a Chansey or Peach. One of the two. Like I said, I can't remember now. Puke. You mean muck? Let's stick with puke. That's funny. I'm curious, has anybody's job situation gotten better? Like you always hear about everybody's getting worse. Ours is getting worse. But is anybody's getting better? Due to, like, just how things are right now? I'm curious. Oh, Bover! When Gabe was Bover. He's a satyr. Shoot, where do I have a good picture of that? Hold on. You guys keep talking about things that I want to remember. wonder if I can search. So Gabe made a character that would be in Cloverkin's universe. And we named him Bover. He wanted to do Boverkin, but I said he was dumb, so we're not doing that. But it was for FairyCon. October 10th, 2018. Let's see if it'll come up. Because it was a cool outfit. Yeah, I can't seem to find it though. It goes back to 2018, which I can't even do right now. But yeah, it was Bover. Oh yeah, Puck was a satyr. S-A-T-Y-R, satyr. Oh wow, Sketch, that's pretty cool. From the same person, wow. I mean, as long as it's dependable. Are they a patron? Do you have them paying through Patreon, or how does that work? I mean, that's basically what Patreon is. Nope. Oh. Well, that's nice you have that. I dug myself into a pretty deep pit. I wouldn't be so bad off if the pandemic didn't hit. I'd probably be through most of them, but I have about 60 commissions left I have to do that are just pet and armor ones. And then I have some regular ones to do that I have to fit in at some point, but I am a little over my head, so I've been trying to pick away at those as much as possible. Those are mainly what I do every day. But then I have to do a lot of my Patreon rewards, and those can kind of derail me from my pet and armors, so... Serenity, I think I will try to put together your box soon. Just minus the things that I don't have time to do right now. I will still do them like I said I would, but we'll just have to do it at another time. I just don't want to hold on to your stuff longer, especially if you could have it right now. Alright, almost ready to go in with the white. Oh, that's really sweet. Hey, maybe you could end up being, you know, her go-to guy, because here, the one furry con I went to, I was selling at, there was a guy that went around and got commissions of his characters from everybody, but he had a book that was this big, all of OCs. And he showed it to me, and it was incredible. It was just full of like 500 different furry characters. And he thinks of them, and then he has an artist draw them. So each page was also drawn by a different artist. It was amazing. It was like, it's got to be expensive too. Like, he spent a ton of money, but it was so awesome to see somebody invest that much in original art. Took my breath away. I took pictures of him in his book. He was epic. That's really sweet, Sketch. Do you really have to go pick it up from customs? Serenity, like, seriously? Like, they can't just bring it to your house and have you sign it? Sign for it? That's what I learned, Sketch, yeah. Which is crazy. From what that guy told me, a lot of furry fans or fur folk, they're mainly in like math-based industries, like analytical things and stuff, so they don't even get to be creative very often. Really? How far away is it for you, Serenity? Like, is it an all-day ordeal? Like, I feel really bad now. Sorry, I'm sniffling more, guys. Okay. That makes a lot of sense, Sketch. That's basically what they told me. So I was really, like, part of me wanted to do the con because I do a lot of animal art and I knew they'd probably enjoy it. But B, it seemed like the community got a ton of ill-placed stigma. And I always feel really bad about any group, unless they're a hate group, that gets, really a bad reputation that's maybe not merited. So I needed to see for myself if the furry community was as crazy or weird as people said it was. And honestly, they were some of the most wonderful, caring people I've ever met. So I really felt bad that the whole community gets this really ill-placed stigma. Because after learning, I went there with the intention of learning about them. And, open mind, no stigma attached. And I learned a lot, and I think they should be treated better. I felt really bad about the history that it got, and probably all the publicity it ever got was never in its favor, which is really sad. Because everybody I met was absolutely sweet. They really do, Megan, yeah. I've only had 2 bad experiences with people who wanted me to draw furries, but it wasn't actually at a furry con either. And the girl was really strange about it, and I don't know, they both gave me a really bad outlook on the furry community because they had been really weird. But, when I actually saw that we had one nearby, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go to this, I'm gonna try again with, this community and see what I can find out instead of just taking 2 isolated incidents and judging them based off that. That didn't seem fair. And you should never blanket a group based on a couple people, right? Because usually there's more to it than that. Unless they're Nazis. If they're Nazis, don't give them a second chance. There are no good Nazis. But the furry community was very nice. They're very sweet, very polite. That was the thing that caught me off guard that I loved. Very wholesome, very polite. And just like any, anime fan club or something, you're going to have the people that are into the deviant side of things. I mean, anime cons have that too. They have, like, you know, X-rated panels and all that crap. So it's not like, you know, everybody thinks that furries are just a fetish. It's like, no. No, I get it now. I get what they're doing. In fact, it's like if anime didn't have any actual, how do you say it? It's like any actual properties. Like if it was all original characters, but it was just a style of art, that's what furries feel like. It was really crazy. Exactly. What community doesn't? Yeah. Yeah. And I feel bad for the community because some people go to those cons just to make fun of them. And it's like, why are you wasting your time trying to make a group of people feel inferior? What kind of person does that? I don't know, man. So overall, I had a great experience. I would be happy to go back. The people were great, and it was a very good experience. So it just makes me sad. I try my hardest now to make sure people at least give the community a chance on their own instead of just going off of what they've heard. You know, everybody should experience it for themselves. So yeah, and I don't even know where the stigma started for that group. I don't know when that all began, but it feels ill-placed. It's like one bad egg ruined it for everybody or something. What do you guys think? Do you think the pandemic's gonna get better in the winter, or do you think things are just gonna get worse and people are gonna go even more crazy? Weigh in. Tell me your thoughts. We're polling the audience right now. Oh, really, Sketch? Well, feel free to share it. I'm sure people in here would appreciate that. I know I would. I don't know, it just seemed really interesting because, you know, most conventions are based off of, you know, licensed material that exists already, and it's just a way to buy more of that material and all that stuff. Where furry cons are really interesting because they're not like that. I mean, there are a few things that are obviously officially kind of in the furry realm of stuff, but it's strange because a lot of my Don Bluth looking stuff did really well, and it's because of his influence on that community where people are like, oh yeah, Don Bluth. Like, finally I was in a place where people knew who Don Bluth was, because when I go to regular conventions I have to say, oh yeah, he did The Rescuers, he did like All Dogs Go to Heaven, Secret of Nim, Don Bluth. And then they were like, oh yeah, that style, yeah. But I didn't even have to do that at the FurryCon. Like, they understood who that was. So it was kind of neat to be able to talk about an influence with people who that's kind of, they know him because of that. You know, that, I don't know, I thought that was cool. Hey, Chibi. People are stupid. Yeah, Serenity. I think the pandemic is like, it's gonna make people worse. It's been making people more angry. More and more angry and just ridiculous. Oh, I started it. Oops. Thank you for the link, Sketch. I'm gonna have to watch that. Yeah, right? Oh, Alexander, yeah! Don Bluth. My three influences are Don Bluth, Beatrix Potter, and Brian Froud. Those are my main three. I don't like to call them heroes. I don't like to call them inspirations, really, but I feel like, because I've never directly studied them, but I know, based on how things ended up, those are probably my main influences. And I say influences because I think the things you get into innately come out in your work eventually. Because it's the stuff, your style is the stuff that you like, right? All the stuff that you like. You weed out the stuff you don't. So the stuff that I make, you know, not this exactly, but like when I draw my mice, I feel like it's kind of charged with Bluth. And I don't look at his stuff to do it, but it comes out that way, right? It's got that emotion to it. So I feel like influences is a lot safer of a word to use. I feel like heroes is dangerous. I don't think you should say heroes because that's got so many connotations to it. It's got so many things that could go wrong if you use it. You get too hinged on the idea of what a hero is. And inspirations does kind of sound more like you're taking it directly. But influences, like I said, it sounds more like it's through a filter, you know. But that's just my opinion. That's what I think about that. Exactly, Sketch. And I found that so refreshing and inspiring that it's not based on a particular licensed anything properties. It's just people are here to celebrate their characters. It's really all I've ever wanted from a convention. I really wish there was no fan art in conventions and it was all just all the artists that are there and their work and what is in their head. That's all I've ever wanted. Ralph Steadman, Charles Scaff, James Gurney. Oh yeah, and Crayola. Dude, I love that you love Crayola. Seriously, that person's work I've been following for years, like when they were doing graffiti stuff, and then they go like fine art all of a sudden. I was like, my fine art friends know who that is. I was like, how do you know who this is? That was a crazy turn of events. Very, very neat though. Right? Yeah. When you meet somebody else who knows them, you're like, what? What? That's crazy. But yeah, they blew up recently. I think they were even in a like an art publication. I forget which one. Maybe it was IX? I forget. Yeah. And, you know, I started unfollowing people that do it too much. Even if I like someone's style, it's like, I don't want to see that anymore. You know, I want to see what you have to offer. And I mean, she does a lot of good stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. I get more captivated by people who are passionate about their own worlds, that they just want it out there. And it's like, I don't have time to waste on other people's worlds, man. Like, I want to start visualizing my own, you know? So I feel like, I don't know. I feel like when artists mainly do that, and then once in a while they'll do a piece of fan art, and they'll just kind of one-off it, it's either a cash grab, or they just want to get it out of their system, or something. Or maybe it's relevant at the time, and they want to cash in on that. I don't know. There's so much weird ickiness in the art community that it's like you don't really want to touch it. You know, okay, example. When a celebrity dies, like when Robin Williams died or David Bowie died, the amount of fan art I saw of them at conventions made me ill. It made me really upset because they want to push that off as, oh yeah, oh, I was so moved by, you know, when they died. No, you want money for this. That's fucked up. You're making money off their death. That's fucked up. Why can't you see that? You know, and then people doing it online just to use the hashtag. That's fucked up. You know, that's not okay. And I mean, that's just where my head's at. But, I don't know. I typically cater, like, my timeline and stuff to things that don't even touch that. Like, if somebody I know does that, I unfollow them immediately. I don't want anything to do with that again. That's not cool. It's really weird. The internet is a weird place. It's like I've started thinking more about artists' intentions when they post things. And maybe I overthink it, but I at least try to know where they're coming from, you know, and what they're trying to convey and all that junk. So if they're just trying to make money off of somebody's death, that's not okay. So, and don't be afraid to unfollow people that, you know, you don't agree with. That's okay. Like, there are artists that are amazing that as humans they suck. Just like music. You know, there are some musical artists that, sure, they're, you know, their music's great, but they suck. You know, and I'd rather not give them any support if they're kind of terrible. You know what I mean? So, there are so many people in the world and so many things that you can put your energy into, that getting rid of the things that are bad energy or not feeding you are a good thing. Get rid of it. It's like getting rid of toxic people in your life. There will be lots of other people in your life. You know, don't worry about not finding more, because there's lots out there. Like, I've burned many friend groups in the past, like, you know, for college or high school or whatever, and you always worry, will I ever find friends again? It's like, yeah, there's a million people out there. Don't worry about it. Find the people that suit you now, that you fit well with, that fit well with you and what you hold important. Don't just be with people that you either want to use them or, you know, they're not good for you. Yeah, I'd say anything creative. Some people make great stuff, but they're racist. So it's like, do you want to still support them? No. I guess a good example is J.K. Rowling lately. Like, yeah, she created a great world, but are you going to continue to support her now that she, you know, says the stuff she does? No, probably not. Yeah, it's hard. I'm with you, Alexander. It's hard, but you gotta push through it. There's so many things about a project, right? Or doing anything difficult. There's gonna reach a middle point where you have to say, I'm gonna keep going and finish this, or I'm gonna quit, right? Everything reaches that breaking point. And for the most part, when you push through it, it'll end up, you know, at least finished and sometimes even awesome. Right? But, like Steve Jobs had said something at some point, and I don't even know if he's a good guy. Whatever. But he talked about the project and getting to a point in a project and needing to push through to make something truly elegant, you know? Because you got to do that. You got to work out all the kinks of something to get it to a point where it's streamlined, it's, you know, flawless, or it's at least a good representation of what you were setting out to create, right? And sometimes that takes revisions, and maybe you put out a book, 2 years later you revise it, you put it out again. It's okay. You can keep putting things out. There's no rule to this thing. That's why there's like different editions of movies and books all the time. How many editions of The Hobbit are there? For real. Like crazy amounts. Or the Bible even. Like there's so many editions. So you can do the same thing. Why not, right? So just get the thing done so you can edit it and get it to the point you like it, no matter how many times it takes. It's the whole, if you're going through hell, keep going, because eventually you'll be out. Ideally. Though it is hell, and it's, you know, if it were really hell, there's no end to hell. So, it's kind of a weird saying. But, I think it was an analogy to, like, hell in life. Keep going. Megan, I know I can never actually find that quote. It is a quote by Steve Jobs about a project, pushing through until it's elegant. I can never remember it verbatim. I should probably stop quoting a quote I can't remember. Whatever. Oh yeah, Orson Scott Card. Yeah, he wrote some good stuff, but he's not a good guy, you know? I think he was the one I was thinking of that was racist. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, Sketch, that's who I was, yeah. Yeah, I mean, really, and it's crazy. No, not that one. He uses the word elegant, and he's talking about the difficulty in a project and getting to a point with it where it's too difficult, where you almost have to, it was in a documentary I was watching. I can't even, ugh. Yeah, and Alexander, that's totally true, and it sucks because you want to believe in the product, the project, and not the person. And I feel like you can still love Harry Potter because I feel like it became something that was other than her. You know, I feel like she did separate it, honestly, from herself because she created something truly wonderful, and as long as she didn't put those ideals in it, you know, then if it influenced you in a positive way, like, I guess even if you did something bad and it influenced something good, maybe it was destiny? I don't know, you know? I hope so, Megan. I really hope that's what it is. I'll try to find it. Yeah, and I'm sorry for you guys that you had something that made you feel like you were finally you, and then its creator, like, kind of took that from you. I don't think, if you can help it, that, you know, you should let her take that from you, because art is something that is put into the world and every person views it differently. And I feel like if you took that and made it your own inside, that they can't take that from you. So, you know, inside you there's this Harry Potter fanfic, I'm sure, that, you know, you've had your experiences with Harry Potter, whatever that may be, right? So you made it your own. And, you know, that's important. Many hugs to all y'all. I'm sorry that your hero was kind of, and this is where I was talking about heroes. A hero of yours was kind of, you know, destroyed and just ended up being kind of terrible. Which is so weird, because you wouldn't have thought that with her and how she wrote and all this stuff. It's really strange. But anyway, I just really hope that it influenced you to the point that it can't take anything away from you now. And that you're safe in your skin, you're happy who you are. So it had its effect on you, and then because of that, you know, no one can take that from you now. Not even her. You know? Because if she did it right, if she made a property that really stands on its own, then she can't really destroy it with who she is, you know? If her own characters would hate her, and her fans know that, like even Emma Watson, I remember her having some thoughts on it, and it's like, if your characters would not like you because of what you're saying, then yeah, the fans are with your characters. They're siding with your characters. Exactly, and that's the problem I was saying with heroes. You kind of don't want to have them. You can have influences, inspirations, sure, just don't draw too much from them. But heroes are dangerous, you know? Really, Sketch, I didn't know that one. Ooh. I didn't know she was that, like, crazy into it. God, that's really strange. That's so strange. How could you be so far away from your own writing? That's what I don't get. Yeah, that makes no sense. Oh, Serenity, I didn't even see what it was. Oh, another bot. But you guys, I wanted big follows. Come on. Eesh. Some people shouldn't be allowed on the internet, including our president. Oh my god, I think this is... Are you drying up? Don't dry up. Not now, I need you. Bosca! Come on. Yeah, I had to actually stop going on Twitter. Twitter is a giant dumpster fire, in my opinion. Every time I've gone on there, it's just given me massive anxiety and made me really angry. So I had to literally stop going on Twitter. So bad. Like, everyone's just fighting. Like, it's just constant fighting on there. It drives me nuts. Yeah, I feel you, Megan. I don't know. I almost feel like if you have somebody who's a favorite to you and you have a certain view of them in your mind and it has a positive effect on you, maybe just hold on to that. Maybe your version of them is, you know, what saves you, I guess. I mean, maybe if they turn out to be really bad, obviously get rid of that, but... Or just keep them in your head as that version that you liked, that, you know, wasn't what they ended up being. Oh, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't understand where the world's at all. I've been trying my hardest to kind of hermit in a lot of ways. Like, and just try to be in the know of stuff, but not let it really affect me too badly. Because I've never been one to be affected by outside sources, really. But this year has been really bad. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm an adult and this stuff affects me now. Like, taxes and junk. But yeah, it's to the point, it's like we have to kind of bubble. Go into your little reality bubble. Escapism, yay. Portly pillbug baby. And this is why we draw the pillbugs. They're a little happy place. Pillbug paradise. That's where we are right now. Pillbug paradise. God, this is not even the colors, you guys. That is closer to the color. Still not even there, though. Rough but fun. Serenity. Well, if you live in America, the answer is always no. Like, don't go anywhere here. It's awful. Oh, God. It's so funny, though. America, what are you doing? Don't go outside. It's pandemic out there. It's a hot one out there. Pillbug Paradise. Oh, it really doesn't have enough shine on it. So this has been a fun stream. God, every time I stream, you guys, I want to stream more. Like, more days of the week, and then I get real with myself. I'm like, you know you're too busy. I'm like, I know. But can I tell them that I want to stream more? It's like, you can tell them, but don't promise them. Okay. Because you guys, if I could hang out with you more, I totally would. Because this is fun, and I feel like we talked about important stuff. And maybe some of you even feel better. Hopefully. I don't know. Maybe. Hopefully we helped. Yeah, I would love to go back to streaming more, because I used to stream a lot, but man, I gotta get these commissions done. They are dictating my life daily, every day. I don't want to say I made a mistake by taking too many, because I don't like closing commissions in case somebody wants one for, you know, a birthday or something, right? Like I don't want to take that opportunity from them. But I gotta take a break for a while. Once these are done, I feel, oof, I don't know, it's too much. Kinda had a breakdown the other day. Kinda. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know what a breakdown entails. I don't know if I've ever had a legitimate one. But I know I kind of mentally shut down for a bit. I think I need to do this in pen. Because I am not getting the results I want with pencil. Again, probably. Hold on. That's a breakdown. When your brain shuts down from too much stress, that gets you down, that's a breakdown. That's a breakdown. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it sucks because I haven't been able to emote really for a while. Because I feel like I don't have time for it, and I really don't. I don't have time to cry. I feel like when this is all done, I'll probably take a day and just cry it out. Just cry it out. So I literally don't have time. I have too many people relying on me for stuff. And I care too much about people where I would much rather let myself down a lot of the time than other people. Except right now, I'm pretty mad at this pen. Can't figure this out. Ah, there we go. Found it. Found it! Alright. Oh, you guys have been talking a bit. Oh, rough London, cute. Yeah, share a link. Oh, yeah, Megan, yeah. Are you still, is your roommate still there? Sorry, guys, I got on like I was talking a lot. So I just didn't check the chat. Megan, you still there with your roommate? Sorry. Yeah, here we go. Alright, here we go. Here's the thingy. Let me see if I can... I'll turn this off and see if it affects it better. Well, that's more what it looks like. And then... Oh, you can barely see it. There, yeah, okay. Maybe I just need to cover it when I do it. Alright, ready? And there's a moon, too. Moon. It looks way better in person, but you get the idea. Anyway. Megan. I knew you'd like it. I made it and immediately I was like, I think Megan will like this. I should probably wait till she's around to show her. I'll make another one soon. Except I want to make it not as scary. This one was actually made for a Halloween ATC swap. So, though it wasn't in color and the swap required color and I was like, dang it, I forgot. So, now it is for you. It was for you. Serenity, I'm gonna make you something so good. I swear to God. I don't know when it's gonna be, but I'm gonna make you something that is for you. So Megan, since you're a patron and it's a monotone piece, it's grays basically. I'll give it to you for 25. So. Sketchel. You guys. You're too good. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this in pen. Ashley. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do pens now. Little pillybugs. Pillbug babies. Bosca! Thanks for the bits, Gabe. When your boyfriend's in the chat and he throws you a bit. Are you trying to tell me to get off? Huh? Trying to tell me to get off the internet? Is that what's happening? You don't want me on the internet anymore? You want to watch your stories? Your stories? We'll get even closer so you can see all the gross detail. It's gonna be all wavy and shit. Killing my connection, Mom? God! Mom? Gabe, I want you to do a pillbug piece too. Pillbug playtime. Yo! Pillbug Pocket, y'all. Pillbug Pocket. It's like Polly Pocket, but for pillbugs. Oh my God. But you can use real pillbugs and give them a little palace. I'm gonna have to sit with that one for a while. I'm gonna write that down. Oh man. It's like an ant farm, but for pill bugs. Oh. Pillbug Pocket Palace. It hurts. It's so good. It's so good! Anyway, sorry. That's what happens in my head. Sorry. Talk to my boy Multi-Dudes. Dude, Multi-Dudes is so good at toys. They're like my favorite. I love them. Oh no, Megan. Divorced parents. Every other ATC is yours. Bosca. You know what? Maybe I could just make you guys, make one of you a print of the things. Serenity. I will just make you prints to send with your giant box of stuff you've bought from me. I'll make you prints of the ones you like. Duh. And I'll just throw them in there. Just tell me which ones you want. It's that simple. Anyway. Accepted. So once I get overseas ATC people, I'm probably gonna have a heart attack every time I send out an envelope. Most likely. I haven't gotten any overseas ATC people yet, but I'm sure once I do, I'll probably have a heart attack every time. Oh my god. Yeah. Do it to it, kid. Oh god, down the slide, Mom. Do the thing, do the thing. You too could make silly little drawings of insects having fun at a water slide park and make money or something. Ah, I screwed that up. Damn it. That's okay. Art is fun. I should have been using a bigger pen for this. Alright. Why is that still blurry? Stop being blurry. I fixed you! Ugh. Sometimes I can't tell if my eyes are going to crap. I think that's as good as I can get it right now. Downloads. Customers. Envelope should be fine. Just wait. These are pill bugs, also known as potato bugs, sow bugs, roly-polies. Yeah, so envelopes. The ATCs I send in envelopes. And I don't have one near me, of course. Or maybe I do. Aww. Well, I send them in these little plastic things that, like, they're not the really rigid plastic, because the rigid plastic can crack. These ones actually bend, so if they put it through one of those envelope machines, it bends with it, so it never actually hurts the art. And we've put it through some rigorous training, and it doesn't get hurt, so it would be okay as long as they didn't lose the envelope, which is what I'd be afraid of. Download stuff? Yeah, downloads. So like, well, every month, for my loyal leaves, which I think you are, you're either a thistle tip or a loyal leaf, I forget which. The loyal leaves get a downloadable colorable calendar, and then they also get device wallpapers every month. I think the Ladybug leaf boat rental might be August's background for your phone or device. Yeah, man! Pillbox! The simplest cutes that ever cuted. Woo! Pillbugs are good for the heart. Woodlouse, LOL. Everybody say your favorite bug. What would you use them for, Thev? You just want more like wallpapers and stuff? Or like device things? Like, I'm wondering if I did do that, how big should I make them? Like, do you want them for like printing, or how do you, like, I don't know. I've actually never done that. Alright, Meg. I'll send them out on Monday. Monday! Oh, just to collect? How do you do... Is there something that, like, does that have an official name? I would love to do that. Just an idea of digital prints? I would totally do that. Does anybody else offer that so I can kind of look at how they do it? Oh, I could just make a little sketchbook. What about that, Thev? Like a digital sketchbook? I could do like every quarter make a digital sketchbook of all the ATCs. I eventually want to do a physical book of these, but for some reason I didn't even think about making them into a digital sketchbook. Yeah, shipping's dumb. Oh, rhinoceros beetles are great. So since Megan already got her ATC, so this was the one I did for Megan, since you mentioned a rhino beetle. So that is not the right color, but I did, she's got some pill bug babies. See some pill bugs? Maybe if I lower the screen brightness, you can kind of see that. So she's got some pill bug babies. So this ATC I did for Megan, and a little chibi rhino beetle. Oh my god. I want to make a freaking little sculpt of this. Yeah, so she got really long, like, blue-black hair, and she's got, like, rhino beetle type of stuff going on. Like, the boots have, like, the shield armor and stuff, and she's got little, like, bracelets, cufflink things. But yeah, she got some wings. Anyway. Let's see, is anybody else in here that would have one of these? So I did, I don't want to show all of them exactly, but there's 10 of these here, right? I have a time lapse going up next week of me doing all of these at once. Like, here's the other Lilypad house. I was telling you guys about the Lilypad house. It's like, it was a companion piece kind of to this, but it had a firefly lamp. Anyway, so if you join my Loyal Leaf tier, which is like $3, you get that next week, colorable calendar page, and downloadable device wallpaper. Super fun. I would love if you cosplayed her. That'd be amazing. I don't don't know if I've ever had somebody cosplay anything I've done. No, I haven't. That's crazy. Seth, what do you think about the ATC sketchbook? Or, I guess it wouldn't be a sketchbook. It'd be like these little ATC digital painting book. Would you be interested in that? So it'd be like all the ATCs I've done this year so far in a little digital book. Honestly, I stopped buying a lot of physical books myself. Like, I only buy digital books now, for the most part. It's just our bookcases are so full and we don't have space for another one. And I'm on the computer more than any other time, you know, in my life, so it just makes sense that I'd be looking at stuff on my computer, you know? Would that work? Yeah? Cool. I'm into it. I can definitely arrange that, because that would be a lot easier than going through the whole thing of making another physical book. Because that takes so much effort. It's crazy. This tubby little pill bug. Little guy. I feel you on that. Oh my god. We had to move, I think it was 3 times 2 years ago within a couple of months, and we have so much crap that moving 3 times was just, it was insane. It was absolutely insane. I don't want to move anywhere for like a decade. I don't even care if everything here falls apart. I'm staying here until it's a piece of wood on the plot of land. I don't care. I am not moving. I'm just so sick of moving I could puke. I ain't moving. Can't make me. Just so much stuff. It's like I'm trying really hard to get rid of a lot of it too. It's just, it takes so much time to go through things. Oh my god. Oh, moving is so tough. Oh, poor Kristen. You'll feel me on that, I guess. You gotta move, what, 4 people's stuff? That's crazy. I have an idea, though, for a housewarming gift I'm gonna send you once you get into your new place. So let me know ASAP when you get your new place. Oh my god, you guys, I was off screen. Come on, you gotta let me know when that happens. I feel bad. Alright, I'm getting close to the end of this. Does anybody have anything they want to talk about before we end? I love hanging out with you guys. I really wish I had more time. If I can make it so I'm doing like work on the stream that isn't too like thought intensive, I'll hop on. It might be without my camera though. Because I don't like getting dolled up often, if at all. I don't. So if it's not my official Sunday stream and I'm on, I'm probably not in the face cam. But you'll see my little animated self instead. That's something, right? Right. And I'll probably go through and do some pointilize crap, speckling, whatever, on this, on the sand. Yeah, I just realized I haven't really released many digital books. I've got one or two. I know I for sure got one on my store right now, but yeah, I really have a ton of content. I really should just put it, and then one of my books went out of print, so I should probably just make that into a digital version. And I am hurting for money, so that would make sense. So, digibooks. Thank you for the reminder, Thev. That's gonna help me a lot, actually. I know they're not for everybody, but better to have them than not, right? That goes for any of you, too. If you guys have any, work that you can't make into a legit book, you can do a digital book. Never underestimate digital content. You'd be surprised. Let's need some more of this. Alright, so like I said, probably another 15 minutes. Never mind. Don't worry about it, Alice. I'm glad you were here. I miss you. I'll see you soon, okay? Take care of yourself. Thank you for coming. That's true. That's true, Kristen. You'll definitely earn whatever rest you got coming to you after that, yeah? Aw, Megan, your roommate's awesome. Hey, roommate, you're awesome. I don't know who you are, but you are awesome. I think there should be, when you come out of a water slide, there's water, right? There's rushing stuff, there's energy. I feel like people are taking art too seriously nowadays. I feel like all art has to be fine art or it's not really seen as art. Does anybody else feel this way or is it just me? I might be too close to it too, but I don't know. I feel like no one has fun with art anymore. I feel like the people I know like to have fun with silly art and to do things that are fun, but like this, it's pill bugs. Who's seriously into this other than me? Probably not many, but I feel like everything is so serious. Too serious. I was around too many people, I think, the past couple years who were a little bit too serious about their art. And it really kind of ruined it for me. Like, I needed to be pulled back to being fun. And honestly, I feel like Gabe is fantastic at keeping art fun and has really made me stay level-headed with it all. Because it's crazy. You go on Instagram, I mean, the only things that are popular are typically things that are super, like, ooh. So it's like, you feel like you have to do something that crazy. It's like, I'm not into that. Okay, then do what you're into. Okay. You're welcome. Thanks for the ideas, Thev. Good ones. I enjoyed it. Thank you so much for being here. What do you think, Serenity? Do you think it feels really serious a lot of the time? You think people need to lighten up a bit? It's like, if you don't do serious art, get off the internet. It's like, no. What? No. I'll cut out this light again. I think it's ruining the colors. I wonder if the... Yeah, see, it's a lot darker than on the... Oh, it's also up by the light. You can't even tell. Oh, that's so dumb. This looks like it says O-bag, but I'm into it. It's Gabo backwards. Gabe, do you see this? I accidentally put O-bag on the thing. No, I think that's okay. I guess I should be more specific. Just like anything you go on Instagram and find, it's like a lot of it's just so serious, you know? Like, not in terms of charging, but in terms more of the content, you know? I don't know. I think it's just me. I'm probably just venting. It's just, I don't see a lot of silly art or people really having fun, I guess is more my problem. I really didn't even try to write O-bag. That's stupid. No, not even that. I mean, just content. Like, silly things. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah. I mean, they do, but I guess that's that demographic, you know? And speaking of Gen Con artists, I'm gonna throw us over to my buddy, Wade, who may or may not still be streaming, but he's on Gen Con Online. Yeah, aw, Wade beat me to it! No, Wade! Oh, I just, like, 2 seconds before you raided me, I just said, we're gonna go raid Wade in a second. You punk. You punk, Wade. Oh. Wade Raid Brigade. Hi, Circa. Thank you for the follow. Don't be sorry. Oh my god. I end in 10 minutes, man. Thank you, Serenity. Slinky Links, hi. I guess I could stay in a little bit more now. As long as Gabe's okay with it. How was your stream, Wade? You're really long day 3, right? You're on day 3 of Gen Con Online? How's that going? Also, welcome everybody. I've been doing ATCs. One is this Lilypad watercolor house, or hut. And then this other one is a pillbug playground. Silly art. Okay. Killed time, you can go troll scuba. Hey, I'm in support of that. Go troll scuba. Oh, good, Wade. I hope it's paying off for you. I really hope you're getting a lot of stuff. Anybody here, go check out Wade on Twitch or on Instagram. You're the same name across everything, if I remember right. So yeah, go check out Wade on everything. Whatever your preferred social media, go check him out. Buy his stuff. He is great. And he's a good guy. I like supporting good people who are also good artists. I will never give you somebody who sucks that's good at art. I don't like to do that. OSHA does not approve. No, this one's going up. See, these are the stages of being at the Pillbug Playground. You go up here, you go up there, you come down the thing, and then you just glide over it and do it again. It's really great. It's similar to last week? No, 2 weeks ago I did a ladybug leaf boat rental. It's on my Instagram. You can check that out. But yeah, it's, I don't know, I've just been doing silly things lately. Squiggerton, thank you for the follow. Lock down on that name. That's smart. That's good. Across all social media. That's good. Social. It's true, but he's got like 6 legs, right? He can handle it. He can handle it. He's probably done it 1,000,000 times. Farley Creates. Thank you for the follow. What's up? How you doing? So I might do another ATC. I started around 3 hours ago, and I got these done. So I might do something else now. I like doing these isometric, like, land chunks lately. Like, I did this cute little hay hut. Sacred Haze. Thank you. I don't know, I've been into doing those lately. There's a bunch on my website still. I don't know. You can check them out if you're interested. It's a long jump. Listen here. Let me tell you. There are little ones in between here, so I forgot to ink these in too. That's my bad. So, let's do this. We were just talking about how art nowadays is so serious, and I kind of miss when art was more silly, you know? So, I don't know. Sometimes I'll do silly things like this, and I love it. And I actually rarely do serious art, if I think about it. Rarely do that. I could see accidentally calling you Scared Haze, though, because I think everybody's a little bit dyslexic, aren't we? Oh yeah, Megan, you would like Wade's stuff. Wade is heavy D&D too. I mean, I don't really have to speak for Megan. Her name says it all, basically. And she has a dope podcast about Shakespeare. What? Check out Tabletop Megan, everybody. Megan, if you want to put a link down for that. Podcasts are where it's at, apparently. Oh, Wade's fighting back. Okay, so my colors on this lately are not, like, true to the actual thing. I don't know if that's my light's fault. I mean, it's still a little blown out. Not as bad as that, but... Puts them on things like what, Thev? Like, for fun? I mean, I like Sacred Haze better than Scared Haze, if it means anything. Alright, I'll do another one. Let's see. Oh, you do? Cool. I didn't even know that. Megan. Hiding things from me. You crafty minx. What was the highlight of your stream, Wade? What was the best of the best of the best part? What did you do? Who'd you have on today? Alright, what was I gonna do? Should I do another isometric chunk? They've been pretty fun. Or, oh, maybe I should do something to do with wheat. I do like wheat lately. And we are in August. And wheat's pretty dope. I could do a wheat hut. Oh, that could be cute. Oh no, I think I'm gonna do that. Megan, you just bought this other one. Oh, for people coming in. This was something I did recently with some glow-in-the-dark paint. I'm totally gonna do it again, because I used to do it a lot, and now I haven't done it in a while. But, if you can see, it's got some cool bits to it. It does it a lot better in person. You can kind of see the, Anyway, so I want to do that again. Maybe I should do something right now that has to do with that. Ooh, oh, ideas. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Because I want to use the glow-in-the-dark paint again. So what are we gonna do? I want something to be casting. In fact, I want to use my tone paper. Hold up. Hold up. I need my other paper. Where's my other paper? Okay. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it this way. I don't even think I have my markers. I am unprepared. Duh. Okay, I'm gonna trace this because I ain't got time for a template. Alright, start throwing out woodland animals. Oh my god, I almost destroyed that. That wouldn't have been good. I had coffee a long time ago, but you know what? It's sticking in there. Got some caffeine. It's still going. You ever draw on a piece of paper and then you use it later and cut something out and realize you cut a piece of paper you shouldn't have? I did that once. Eagles, raccoon. Raccoon's not bad. Ooh, I like the idea of garbage magic. Actually, that might not be so bad. Oh, but moose is good too. How about a raccoon with moose antlers doing some garbage magic? Am I there? Bye, Wade. Eat some good things. Gabe, can we get pizza? Can this be our last bad food day? Gabe, can we get pizza? Gabe, pizza, Gabe. Raccoon. That's what we'll name him. He's the Raccoon. Do you like Raccoon or Mocoon? Okay, Raccoon. The Raccoon. I will always ask Gabe for pizza, and Gabe will never say no. It's the best worst. Shut up, Serenity! Shut up! How about, you know what? If I did really want, like, the amalgam of the two, I would get a calzone. Alright, I'm doing a shaman raccoon with moose antlers doing some garbage magic. Garbage. Okay? We're gonna do that. Sure, Thev. As long as he's not selling it. If he's just doing it for fun, sure. Nightshade's here. Everybody be cool. Nightshade's here. Nightshade's here. Shh. Shh. I don't even think Gabe's a mod. Is Gabe a mod? Yeah, Gabe's a mod. Damn it. Damn. Spongy's here too. Holla! Spongy's here. For those of you who are just coming in and joining us, we started about 3 hours ago. I did this. Okay. Okay, you missed that. Oh, what else? Oh, and you missed this. Where were you? We missed you. This is a pill bug playground, okay? Can't believe you weren't here for this. I'm just kidding. It's okay. Now we're gonna do a shaman raccoon doing some garbage magic. And I'm gonna do it in glow-in-the-dark paint because that is how I roll right now. And this is what we're doing. We're gonna do the thing. You can't even really see that, honestly. It's so... See? 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 Anyway. That's what's up. Check out this clip. Cloverkin. Bleh. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's been a really long time since anyone clipped anything. Oh my god, what happened to clipping? And bits and donations? What happened to Twitch? It died. We are in Twitch's afterlife currently. I feel like it doesn't work the same. It just doesn't. Oh no, Serenity, you didn't even tell me you're a puddle. What? Oh, okay, selling with approval of artists. That's good. That's good. Oh, good for him. This seems like a nice little lucrative business, Dev. That's a cute logo, too. Good job. You tell him good job. He's doing it. He's making a cool thing. Brought worst, more like brought best. Am I right? Mixer died. Mixer's been dead. Mixer. Bleh. Hopes of finding people doing artwork and it was difficult. So they finally had a section for it. Now I have something to watch while I work from home. Yeah! Putsy! We're here for you, Putsy. We're here for you. I'm here on Saturdays, and I start 3 hours ago. And I usually end now, but since you're all here, I'm just saying. Thank you for the follow, homie. Homie. Do clips more, that's right, but only do quality clips. Don't do it unless it speaks to you. Sounds like a sticky switch you can type, which tells me you're safe, self-aware puddle. Oh no. This is getting weird, you guys. That was weird. Alright. I'm looking up some references real quick. Real quick like. Oh man. I love how fat raccoons are. They are so fat. Like fat. The really, really big ones. Do yourself a favor. Just Google raccoon fat. All the pictures are like if they gave up. They just gave up. They're done. They're flattened. And they're fat. And it's great. It's just amazing. This is so good. Oh, and one is just a perfect sphere? What did I do to deserve this? This is wonderful. God, I love the internet. Parts of it. Twitter's a dumpster fire, but Googling fat animals never fails. Never fails. I just want a picture of him from the side, that's all. I just want a good profile view. Ah, fat raccoon. You know what? I'm gonna wing it. I'm gonna do my thing, chicken wing. Do your thing, baby Smurf. Oh my god. Nightshade, was it to keep them away from their bad news channels? I'm gonna do this one sideways, okay? Okay. Unless, no, wait. No, now I have ideas. Okay. I need moose antlers. Moose. Nah, I'll figure it out. I just need to shrink it a bit. I'm not doing them like to scale. We're gonna F with it. And then make it kind of true to the size of the raccoon. This is gonna be a weird one. Also, I guess I'm putting something modern in there if there's trash. If it's a trash can. Me doing modern stuff, oh boy, that's like few and far between, you know? Oh my god. These freaking raccoons are so damn cute. I can't even, oh my god. And then go back to the antlers. And I have my feeling of it. Nightshade, how you feeling? You alright? I'm gonna give him a little hood too. I'm gonna hide where they attach to his head, because you know what? You don't need to know that. And plus it adds to him itself to have little ear holes and little antler slots. What would trash be in a litter? Paper, food, wrappers. I mean, it'd be, if I wasn't doing a trash can, which I still kind of don't want to, but I mean, it'd be things like pine needles, pine cones, anything that a plant, I think, would, like, you know, discard. Things like that. I really don't want to do a trash can. But I feel like if I do the pine cones and stuff, here. This will make it easier because I'm not trying to sell you on anything. I just want you to see this. Because you'll see where I'm coming from. Because I've already done something like what I'm thinking, and I don't like doing the same thing more than once. So I really don't want to steal from myself, if that makes any sense. Okay. So, alright, so this one and this one, and this is also another reason I didn't do it sideways. But they're both using like pine cones and, you know, leaves and junk. So I didn't want to exactly do that, but I kind of do. Oh. Like when squirrels stash away their shit. Yeah, but it's food to be eaten. It's not yet bad stuff. Alright, we'll do the tree trunk. Because I don't actually want to do a trash can. I hate adding human things in anything I do. I'm not a fan of that. So we're gonna go the tree truck way, and I'm gonna make this what I want it to be, even if it's ripping off myself. I did it to begin with, right? Right. We're gonna do a big clunkin' pine cone. We're gonna do some pine needles. We're gonna use them in a way that makes it look like there's motion. I'm gonna make them a little bit more serious. There we go. I'm gonna use that glow shit later, and it's gonna be great. We're gonna have fun. Gasp. Alright. So I'm looking at a picture of moose. And I'm gonna simplify the antlers because I'm not gonna draw them verbatim because that would look really strange with this. So I'm going to make it fit the current piece. Hi, Chancho. Hi, Chancho. You being a good boy? Give me bits and I'll show you my dogs. I only say give me bits because they're heavy. I actually have to put in some effort to pick them up. Except only Chancho's here, so. Also, I just feel like people don't use bits anymore. Like, what's up with that? Alright. So to carry on the motion. I love tassels too. I try to work tassels into my work whenever I can because tassels have always been my thing. I like it. Call DW. You guys are nuts. Nightshade, why are you late? Huh? Huh, buddy? Where you been? Why are you late? I'm just kidding. I'm just giving you shit. Oh, really, Spongy? Thank you. Harvest season. Oh, I dig that. Should we add in some wheat in here too for just fucking shits and giggles, whatever? Man, I love wheat. I love drawn wheat. Wheat is like, oh my god. Oh my god. Chancho, you just being a fat boy? Yeah, you are. Shut up, Nightshade. Don't quote Gandalf to me. I'm just kidding. You can do that. That's fine. Alright. Doing the wheat. Put the wheat in. Wheat, 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 wheat. Whatever coffee I had earlier, man, it's doing the job. It's working. Dude, did you guys used to do this? Putsy, you just reminded me of this. Did any of you used to make magic when you were kids and like find like a hollowed out log like this and you just put the stuff in and stirred it and pretended you were doing like a ritual? 'Cause shit, I did. And here I am freaking drawing it because I'm that guy now. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I've made peace with that. I am that guy now. There ain't nothing wrong with that. You can get your own stew. No, not the bugs! The bugs are the friends. They help you. You do not crush the bug. The boog. The boog is the buddy. The buddy is the boog. booga buddy, booga buddy. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Those of you who are at Wade's stream, how'd it go? Talk behind his back, how'd he do? Is he being a good guy? He's always a good guy. What did he draw? Anything extra cool? He's always drawing cool shit, but was it really cool? Give me Wade info so I can use it against him later. Boop, 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 boop. I love the song of the guineas. Boop. To me, it's a bweep. I always hear bweep. There's a B in there. Yeah, your magic was blood magic. That's cool, though. The world needs darkness. It's cool. He drew a lot of teeth on a big orc-like guy. That's pretty Wade. Oh, yeah. You know, my favorite band was Uncharmed once. I don't think anybody knows who it was, though. If you can figure it out. It was my favorite band when I was like 15, 16. Till college. They're still one of my favorite bands, but probably not my favorite anymore. That's weird to think about. I have a cricket trapped in my sink. I'm losing it. Megan, get him out of there. Oh, Megan, you gotta save him. You gotta save that squeaking boy. Get him out of there. He's a cricket, damn it. He deserves more. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, so I'm adding the braiding on them because, damn it, they look like hot dogs, and this is not that kind of party. We're not there yet in our relationship, okay? So we're just gonna make sure that they don't read as hot dogs, okay? Okay. Somebody's gonna look at this and be like, what the hell is that? Is that wheat? What kind of a bitch puts wheat in her shit? I do. Get off my back. And into my wallet! No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what that means. I got nothing there. Alright. I feel like stream day always makes me just automatically order pizza. I don't know. That seems like justified, right? Right? ATCs are so nice to do on stream. They're so like low-key. Don't have to think too much. I don't like doing big pieces on stream anymore just because it's like so much more thought intensive. The people watching don't get to see the entire thing be done. I don't know. If I do something big on stream, it'll probably be like a commission I'm working on, just because I probably can't take the time away to not work on it, you know? But I don't know. I enjoy doing the ATCs. Let's get this fat boy going. I'm going to actually take his tail and put it in the pot. I like using tails of critters, like, as their kind of points of magic. Okay. boy. No! Nightshade. No, it wasn't the cranberries. Though I do enjoy the cranberries. It was not Savage Garden. Though I do enjoy Savage Garden. Or I did. Everybody went through a Savage Garden phase. Come on! I'm not the only guy. Whatever. You are not special. Spongy. Do you know the real name of that song? It's Chicka Cherry Cola, honey. It was called I Want You. Whoa, Ashley. Whoa. So which band was it? Well, I honestly never watched the show, and I just looked up the episode because it had my band in it, and they were in it for like 4 seconds, but it was Orgy. If you look up Charmed and Orgy, you'll see the part that they're in, and it's like, it's so minuscule, it doesn't even matter. But I think I actually taped it off the TV onto a VHS tape. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that. They did do Blue Monday, but they did so much more. Everybody only knows them for Blue Monday. Yeah. Dude, look up the video for Fiction. Do yourself a favor. And Stitches. Better than Blue Monday. Savage Garden's dreamy, but the dude, the main dreamy dude, he's gay. And when you found out, you're like, oh no! But good for him. He's Australian, and he was beautiful, and he can get it. You can get it! I had such a crush on Jake Gordon, who was the lead singer of Orgy, and this was during my sci-fi phase, where I was into robots and everything. I actually saw them in concert, and I was first row, and I touched his butt, and it was crazy. Anyway, I was like 16, 17, 18. I was probably 18 at that time. I think I was a senior in high school. I felt his wallet through his pants. Yeah, it was crazy. Okay, I need to know where the markings on a raccoon are. Parlotones. I haven't heard of them. What was their thing, Spongy? And Britney Spears. Oh. Oh, really, Serenity? Wow. Uh-oh. What do you got for me, Megan? What do you got for me? That's my boy. Oh, I had so many things of him. He's like 6'4". He always wore 4-inch platform boots, so he was 6'8". And on stage, he always leaned over on a speaker, and he always did this cool thing with the microphone stand. It was awesome. So cool. Anyway, I love their aesthetic. If you look up Amir Darak, I had his hair for a while. I did the two-tone hair thing. Anyway. Enough of my past. Oh, I spelled it wrong. My dyslexia. My dyslexia. But yeah, I had that hair for a bit. Anyway, watch their videos. They're really good. From the first and the second album. Don't touch the third album. It's not them. It's not good. I was also into Rammstein and Korn and I'm not gonna say Limp Bizkit. I was not into Limp Bizkit. They were there. I tolerated Limp Bizkit. But Orgy, Garbage, and Marilyn Manson were my thing. They still are. I actually, if any of you are into Marilyn Manson, there's a photo book that he just released recently. You can get it on Amazon for $60. It's awesome. I enjoy it. There's not much from his early days in there, unfortunately, but it's got a lot of the stuff from his Mechanical Animals on. The lead singer's just oh, spongy. Anyway, apparently me gushing about my favorite band when I was 16 has killed the chat, so if anybody wants to revive it, feel free. Also, Wade raided me, right? Those of you who are in my chat saw Wade raid me. He's gonna probably be streaming tomorrow too, because he's part of the Gen Con online thing. So make sure to stop by and check out his stuff, because he is great. And he is good people. And I like good people. Nightshade's good people too, and I would say go watch his stream, but he hasn't started streaming yet. Total bop. Oh yeah, I remember you talking about Coheed. I've seen them in concert too. Gabe actually knows them personally because of their comic. So that's cool too. And they are also great. The Sponge has good taste. Really? They were on the 9 soundtrack? That's weird. Is he really, Megan? I didn't even know that. I never got into them, but I could see that, I guess. Let's put an acorn in here for good measure. Can't have pine cones without acorns. I feel like there's something weird with that. Oh, Megan! Speaking of acorn, oh, I was gonna go in a coughing fit. Oh, I still might. I'm choking on my own spit. Megan, your mom, the acorn, the beret. She never got back to me. Really, Spongy? That's awesome. I guess I could see that. Yeah, that makes sense. Do I have more coffee? Come on. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. It's bad when you're streaming and you choke on your spit. Because you can't do anything. You can't. You're just gonna die on stream and someone will clip it, hopefully. Only reminders telling them. Yes, Nightwish. Dude, Amaranth is the jam, okay? I know you probably like the Poet and Pendulum days or whatever, the early ones, but man, I know the old singer is good, but I like that newer singer. Anyway, yeah, yell at her, but tell her I love her, and then yell at her some more. But tell her I kind of want the hat, but I want to see what she wants to do, because I want to pay her. I love your mom. Your mom is my mom now. Sorry. You can keep her too, but I want half custody. Guys, I'm taking too much time on this. Why are you making me talk? I'm supposed to be arting. Damn you all. Alright, more pine cones, more pine needles. She is your mom now. Yes. I have a mom. Woo woo. Brenda. Okay. We got this pancake raccoon shaman. I'm gonna give him little toes. Just 3. 4 looks weird. I'm not doing 4. Back to our conversation earlier. I'm serious though, like silly art. I feel like everybody's always doing like hardcore, like la-di-da art. It's like, let's be silly again. Do you guys remember early MTV art? Like, that stuff was awesome. Actually, I want to put another something here. Oh, duh, a rock. Let's put a rock here. Rocks count. It's a rock fact. I couldn't get into Evanescence. I don't know. I think I really liked having crushes on lead singers, and she wasn't my type. I liked Birthday Massacre. If you like 80s like sounding stuff, but you like the heaviness of, say, Orgy or Korn or, you know, Manson even, check out Birthday Massacre. It's like if you coated razor blades in sugar, like liquid sugar. That's how it feels. It's good. I already added an Acorn Serenity. God! Where have you been? She wants to make sure the stores are open and stock. She wants to find the perfect fabric and refuses to buy it online. I agree with her. And that is a very good point to wait. And if she's already to the point of making it, I would like to buy it from her. I still haven't paid her. Megan! Spongy, why weren't you doing that before if that's what you love? I am so into what you love. I think what you've been doing is fantastic. Where has this been? Why haven't you been doing it? You should have been doing it all along, girl. I support you in whatever you like. Oh, that's fair. Actually, that's a really good reason. I'm surprised you don't want to get nitty-gritty dirty with it and use actual ink and like spray it and stuff. I could add bugs. That's true. Maybe I'll add a little bug and it'll be like, oh my god, is that a bug? And they add a pill bug. Here we go. I'm gonna start hiding pill bugs in my stuff. Would you guys think that's cute if I start hiding pill bugs and you had to find them? Okay, but raccoons don't have stripes anywhere else on their body but their face and their tail. Alright. Ah, damn it, Serenity. Ugh. I didn't even take a progress shot of the other one at phase 2. We're terrible at this. See, I get in the moment. It's passionate. I don't know. When I'm not streaming, I'm actually pretty good at taking process shots because I'm like, okay, blah, 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 Patreon, need to take a progress shot. But like when I'm streaming, I'm like, yeah, go, 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 go. I don't know. What is hidden Mickeys? Is that an Urban Dictionary term? What is that? You're right, Putsy. This is now part your dark arts. Not as much mine anymore. Though it is his food. Oh, maple leaves! Damn it! Megan? Ugh. Where can I put a maple leaf? Damn it! I'm really upset. Oh, I can't fit it in. I can't fit it in. Damn it! Oh, I'm upset. Or a worm? Dang. Did you really, Spongy? I didn't know that about you. That's so cool. What, did you at least, like, scan them? Do you have them somewhere? But I want that to be really bright. This is gonna be really, really white. We'll get there. We'll get there. Serenity, when I'm done with markers, remind me progress shot. Okay? Alright. Here we go. Okay, that's gonna be lit. So all the light is coming from right here. So hopefully by the time I get this kind of blocked in, you'll see that a little bit. Because the lighting will start dictating itself. I'm kind of doing this speedily, whatever. Because your girl's got the hunger, y'all. I got the hunger. Alright, and I think I'm going to actually do that background super dark. I guess if I had to say what style my stuff is right now, this would probably be it. These casting critters. Well, that's the name of a thing I'm going to do now. Casting critters. That's good. Damn it. Who's here? Chancho? Chancho, come here. You're here? I didn't know you were here. Here, you want to get up on this? Just don't lick it, okay? You are such a good boy. What a good boy. Man, Spongy, that's awesome. I want to see more of your comics. I think this is great. You have just like exploded back onto the scene with like all these things. We missed you.
Okay with a minute?
Yeah.
Just potted.
Yeah, that's not what I'm afraid of. I think he's just lonely. Because he was over there all alone. So maybe take him with you. He's a good boy. I should be done soon. Soon-ish, I guess. Okay, but we're like pizza for real? Oh, yeah? When's too late? What?
I mean, I don't know what time the Pizza Hut and Domino's closed, but Rosati's usually up until midnight.
I guess Rosati's was alright. Man, this one would have been better with watercolor, but I'm going total comfort zone here. And sometimes when you're trying to bang out a thing, you just go full comfort zone. And when you work with toned paper for a few years, that's what you do. Okay, I think that's part of his cape. But I don't want it to be. Yeah, that should be fine. Watch your line work. Okay. I'll check the chat in a minute, you guys. Oh, Nightshade, you noticed? Which one? This camera or this camera? Because this one, unfortunately, was our old art camera that now is our face camera, which unfortunately shows every flaw. So I can't just smudge my makeup like I was before and hope it looks okay. Now you can actually see, things like this. But this is new, which means this technically is too, since it got repurposed. But yeah, They're all write-offs, homie. Like, for real. Steal your idea for a pet cam. Yeah! Do you remember my ham cam for Kukui? I miss Kukui. He's in the backyard. I love him. He was a good hamo. But yeah, use the pet cam. If my pets were out here and not a-holes that needed to be babysat, because they scream during my streams. They absolutely scream. But yeah, do it. Oh, I'm glowing? Man, whatever. It's because all I eat is pizza and coffee. No, I'm just kidding. It's half the time it's pizza. Half the time. I don't know. No, I'm not glowing. It's the lighting, for real. It's messed up. I don't know. Yeah, Kukui died like last summer, homie. Actually, it was probably around this time. I had a rest in peace Kukui stream I did where I did like a memorial like painting for him. It's probably on my YouTube still. Yeah, where the fuck were you? You're the worst uncle ever. Let me see. I'll find it for you. I was probably like 40 pounds lighter too. Just a heads up. Kukui. Yep, there it is. Here you go. Better do your homework. October 17th. Okay, October. But I played his theme song in the beginning. Remember Kukui's theme song? Probably not. It's okay. But yeah, there you go. He was the best little ham. He's my little drummer boy. He was amazing. I loved him. Yeah, hamsters only live for like 2 years. It's okay. I gave him so many good things. He was so happy. But he was just a cranky little guy. He was always just cranky. But you know what? He had a hard life. I get it. I share in that. So, he was my little boogeyman. I loved him. I loved him dearly. Do this rock. Do this pine cone. Pine cone. Pillbug. Acorn. And then let's do this. Oh man, I'm trying to get to the spot where we can actually do the paint. So that's why I'm kind of rushing. Kind of not. No, I'm kind of rushing. It's okay. The problem is when I do the glow-in-the-dark paint, you guys are going to have a hard time probably seeing it. I'll still do it, but man, it's going to be kind of tough. Alright. Yes, Serenity, I think it did. I don't know where I put it right now. I didn't tell you? I thought I told you when it did. Oh, good, Spongy. I'm looking forward to that. We call it, Hamhala. Yeah, well, we have him in the backyard. He died in a perfect little kind of circle, so surrounded by his yogs, which are his yogurts, which he loved, and a couple corn bits and his seeds. I buried him with one of his toys, and I gave him a headstone that's in the start of the stream there, and I said a few words, and I also put some flowers in there. So yeah, the send-off was good. And like I said, I did that piece, which if you go to the end of the stream, you'll kind of see what it looked like. but since he was so good at keeping a rhythm in his ham wheel, because it was seriously like he was drumming. It's like dun 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 dun. So we considered that he was the drummer for all of the Rodentia, and led them into the underworld. Because his name was Kukui, which is the Spanish boogeyman. So he was our little boogeyman, and he was a drummer. So I've got him drumming all the rodent skeletons into the afterlife. Amsterdam. Ooh, yes. Progress shot. Good call. Serenity, I love you. Alright. It's okay. Like I said, he lived a good life. We documented it pretty good. Actually, if you want to do me a favor, and in his honor, go to hold on. Go to my Instagram, okay? Oh my god. What is... Oh my god. There. Go to my Instagram and go to my highlights. Go to the one called Parks and Rec Ham. It is wonderful. These three are pretty good. But this one is... I don't know if I can play it. I don't think it'll... Probably won't pick it up. Hold on. Well, that is not what should have been playing. Maybe I can play it. Here. Okay. I'll just play it. He's a good one. And then this one, he was a fat one. He's a perfect little boogeyman. I loved him. And that was his yog. He's done with it, and now he's just... Oh my god, I miss him. He was beautiful. He liked to eat in his wheel. It was pretty cute. Look at his fat arms. Oh my god, he's beautiful. He loved dropping things. I don't know. He'd pick it back up. He's so fat. Anyway, that's Kukui. He was beautiful. He was probably the prettiest ham I've ever had. I've had many a ham. He was very pretty. Okay. Amsterdam. Hot Mess Express. He did have a lot of fur. You're right, he wasn't that big. You do, Spongy? Oh, he was so small. We had to upgrade his cage. He got so big. I was actually surprised he got that big. That was crazy. It's okay though. He lived a good one. And I was happy to do that memorial piece for him, so... I still have to post it. I never posted it. I didn't finish it. I didn't have time to finish it. It was pretty done, though, but I had to go back over it with some stuff, so... Hey, Spongy, I was thinking, what about if you do, like, 90% of your pages digitally, and then you print them out and add, like, some ink on top of the printed page for some grittiness? That way, like, you know, you can kind of add that look to it, but instead of, you know, doing all the trial and error and stuff, that might be scary. You know what I mean? That could be cool. You know, just for the added effects of, you know, getting that grit down. Yeah, and we got Kukui when we were at our first apartment. So that was a while ago. God, so much time has passed. That's crazy. You guys are champions. Yeah, we moved like 3 times. 3 times. Yeah, I think Gabe did do that. Oh, that was hard. What really sucked was the second move from... No. So we moved from Vaughn House to our first apartment, then our first apartment to our second apartment, and then our second apartment to here. The second apartment to here, that one sucked. Because we didn't think, like, that was sprung on us because we couldn't have Bruni. They were jerks about it. They lied. So that was an unexpected move. That one we didn't know we would end up having to make. The other ones we knew was coming, but jerks. Jerks. Alright, see now this is that one white pen I told you that was a lot more transparent, so it's good to use for parts like this. When it's like you don't want that stark white. You know, you just want a little bit of white. Because it looks like it's going to go on opaque, but then it totally pulls back. So... Pine needles. Pine needles. Let's see. Cooney, cooney, coo. Yeah, I'm with you, Nightshade. Yeah, good memory, Serenity. That's exactly what happened. But I think she lied, and she actually just screwed up. And I don't know. But man, that was so messed up. Like, it felt like they were lying to us to just get us in there, and then they thought they'd just be like, oh yeah, well, when they get in there, we can tell them they can't have that dog, and then they'll just, you know, get a different one. It's like, bro, no, you don't understand. So we broke our lease because those people suck. Anyway. Oh yeah. Look at that. Stupid apartments. Stupid Wisconsin. Oh, see, now I'm in the zone because I stopped talking so much. When I quiet down, you can tell I'm enjoying myself a lot more, or at least I'm in the zone. Which makes for bad streaming, but at least you know. Give me a minute. I'll check the chat in a second. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Well, we were getting the pet, Megan. It was really weird. We were getting him, and I said, yeah, it's an English bulldog. And, you know, I said, because their paper said that as long as you get the pet and they're 25 pounds when you get them, it's fine. Like, their wording was bullshit in that contract. So we thought, well, yeah, it'll be, you know, 25 up to 25 pounds when we get it. And then I asked her, I'm like, it's gonna grow bigger than that though, is that okay? And she's like, oh yeah, that's fine. No, that's why she's like, oh, I thought you meant French bulldog and you just got it wrong. And I was like, no, I know what kind of dog I'm getting, fool. Anyway. Oh, Nutmeg, welcome. Thank you. Uh-oh. That is my starting soon thing. Here we go. Alright. Process pick. Right. Okay, I need to see anymore. He's gonna cast something super huge and fancy. I'm hoping he's just trying to trade this nature garbage for premium city garbage. That's what I'm thinking he's doing. Oh my god, Nightshade, what? When were you in a wheelchair? When did someone stick you with a fork? When did this happen? Are you in Talladega Nights? What is going on? What is this? Oh no, we don't do dog DNA tests. That's weird. Oh my god, that's crazy. I kind of like that though. I gotta be honest. I hate people who don't clean up after their dog. If you do that, I hate you. Thank you, Nutmeg. I don't know. I don't like that they do that, but at the same time, I hate people who don't clean up after their dogs more. So Nutmeg, sorry. Here, this is what we were doing earlier in the stream. I stream on Saturdays at 5 p.m. Central. And then for anybody else here, my socials are here. And we also did a cute little pillbug playground earlier for pillbugs, because I like pillbugs. Anyway, that was fun. I had fun. Silly art is fun. I beat you by a second. Whoopah! Sorry. It's probably because there's no delay on my end. I'm not trying to take your job. Really, I'm not. Thank you, Nutmeg. Thank you. You're welcome. Let's see. I kind of want to do... No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I was going to do inks, but every time I do inks, I almost regret it, so I'm just going to add some darker black here. and then we're going to add the glow in the dark. Stay tuned. And then we'll be done. And then we'll be done. Oh, he needs some magic. Ashley, what's the deal? No, Serenity, you're a good mod. I enjoy you. You're a very good mod. Oh my god, I didn't even do the fucking magic, you guys. What is my deal? I did the light, but I didn't do the magic. Gotta do the magic. Duh. Why are you doing this otherwise, fool? The hardest part of this sometimes is going over your work, because you kind of have to. So like going over your lines and everything, making sure you're doing it right first time, because it's paint or ink in this case. Either way. I don't know if it's ink or paint. That's weird. I am, yeah. I'm gonna do the glow in the dark after I get to the magic here. Because then I'm gonna put the glow in the dark over the magic, so it just accentuates it, so I know where the glow in the dark's going then. Because I gotta do the magic first, and that'll tell me where to put the glow in the dark ink. Or paint, whatever. Take your time when? I usually do these pretty fast on the stream. Depends on what you're working on. I think you don't always have to take your time, honestly. Sometimes quantity is better than quality. Depends on what it's for, but there's a time and a place for everything. I want to put a rune on his forehead. So I did. Full work. The antlers? Moose. They're moose antlers. Actually, earlier in the stream, I was gonna quit and I got raided. And so I was like, you know what, let's do another one. Because I had done those other two I showed you. And then I was like, alright, give me some woodland animals. And somebody had said raccoon. And the antlers, I don't remember if somebody said moose or if I just wanted to do moose antlers. I can't remember. Either way, it's recorded, thank God. My memory is not serving me very well right now. But yeah, so it was kind of a poll the audience scenario, which sometimes I'll do, because I really feel like when I stream that, you know, I really want to get you guys involved, because I mean, why else am I streaming? I kind of feel like, you know, I feel like this is an entertainment sort of thing, you know? I mean, I can do my art on my own the way I want to do it, but when I'm here with y'all, I don't want to say I pride myself on fast art, but I can do things kind of fast sometimes if I want to. I do a lot of stuff most of the time really slowly, so when I get a chance to do some fast art, I kind of jump at it. So I think that's the perfect time and use for streaming. So I kind of reserve it for then. You did? Megan, the raccoon was you or the moose was you? I forget. Hey Dennis, what's up? Why is this so blown out? Ugh. Whatever. How you doing, Dennis? Should I do that? Alright, we're gonna do... You have come for the most exciting part. We're gonna do the glow-in-the-dark paint, which should be kind of like this, and I'm hoping it's gonna like... You see how we do that there? You can kind of see it. Yeah. So, hopefully it doesn't get anybody a headache. Oh, really? Oh, good, Dennis. That's good. How exciting. Well, dang. Well, dang. Did you talk to Gabe about it? Or who you picked, or whatever? Or whatever? Where is my lighting coming from here? Is that this? Oh, yo. Was that my problem the whole time? Nah, whatever. Alright, paint. You haven't heard back. That's Gabe. Typical Gabe. Sorry, Dennis. I'll try to remind him. Alright. So, let's get this paint deal going. Alright. Hopefully, we don't ruin this. Here's the stuff. Here's how it glows. Ooh. Ooh. So, the bad thing is, I have to do this with this on. So, hopefully this doesn't bother anybody. Because when you paint with it, that's what it looks like. So, if this bothers anybody, please let me know. And I guess I will... Actually, I don't know what to do about that. If it bothers you, I'm sorry. It's not easy to use, let me tell you. Because the thing about glow-in-the-dark paint that I learned is any glow-in-the-dark paint you use is basically just glow-in-the-dark particles that are combined with some sort of medium. So it's never going to be smooth, if that makes any sense. Oh, really? Oh, good, nutmeg. Okay. Yeah, I guess it is kind of purpley, huh? And ideally, when the light's off, it looks the same. But whoa, bonus! So I plan on doing a little a bunch of these, I think. I think I'll do it for my ATC patrons too at some point. But it's funny because you kind of go back over the parts you've already done. Like you guys saw me just do all the highlights, and here I am doing all the highlights again. Which would be, maybe I should have saved the rune for just the glow in the dark. That would have been dope. You stretch the ink with water to tone down the effect. Kind of. Yeah, like I said, the problem is if you look really close, it's particles. Hold on. They're not even like, I don't know if you can see it. Oh, there you go. See how it's grainy? It's because it's like a powder that's put into the paint. So it's not like it's ink, unfortunately, but it's like they're little dusty particles. So, oh, you can see that really well up here. Maybe I should do that with this so you can see this. Megan, here's a close-up of your thing. I wonder if it'll... There you go. So that one looks a little bit better now. It's got a nice green glow, funny enough, but yeah, okay. You can kind of stretch it, but you're still going to have the grain effect no matter what, basically. Yeah, the green's nice. I actually really like that too. It's kind of, what's the word? Typical glow-in-the-dark green, but I dig it. I think that's alright. I mean, for yours, Megan, it works like crazy good. Because, I mean, they're like alien forest creature things. The other thing is, if I wanted to, you know, draw it out a bit, you know, the other problem is that it's just, I don't know how long it'll keep a charge if it's not as hefty, you know? Plus, I don't exactly want to add too much water, because this is, there's alcohol ink here, or marker, and that could kind of affect it, so I don't want to go too crazy. Not with water, at least. Have I been doing art since I was little? Yeah, actually. All my life. I really have. It's weird because I never had somebody tell me it wasn't a good option, or that like it was a bad job choice. But I also didn't have people that were like, what's the word? Completely supportive of it. It's like they didn't say, yeah, do that. They didn't say no. So because they didn't say no, you know, I guess that makes sense. Does that make sense? Hopefully it makes sense. But it's like I just always did it. It's been the only thing that made sense to me, I guess. And I always had stories to tell. I always wrote stories growing up. I don't know. It's been the most obvious path for me. I was in games for like 10 years. But that ended up being bleh. Some things you do. But that's okay. You know, you're gonna have dreams and they're gonna change over time throughout your life, and that's okay. You can have different dreams throughout your life. There's no rule to this thing. Oh, Nightshade, get some sleep. Keep us in your, you know, we want to know how you're doing. You know what we're talking about. Oh, Nightshade, it's okay. Don't be stressed. Oh, you're definitely not the only one. Honestly, Nightshade, you just might be doing it at a time when you're putting too much emphasis on it. Like, you want to be good at it, but right now your head's just not in the space to be able to handle it. You know what I mean? Like, you've got other stressors right now, so don't try to give yourself too much stress from something else, you know? Oh, you're staying? Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, you don't suck or anything like that, it's just your mind isn't in it right now. So I mean, just like any artist, you're gonna have those days where it's just like not clicking, and that's okay. That's normal. On those days, you kind of have to take that as a, your body's telling you you need something else. Like maybe it's just to relax, maybe it's more sleep, maybe it's more food. You know, usually it's your body telling you something's off. You know, you need to fill a different need before you get back to your hobby. You know? At least that's kind of what I've discovered. You can see it better, I guess, when you pull off of it. Anyway. Oh, Nightshade. You are going through some heavy shit, dude. You cannot, like, beat yourself up for that. Honestly, it just might not be time for guitar, you know? Especially learning. Your brain is thinking of too many different things right now. So I wouldn't even... Don't push it, because you don't want to hate guitar because of how you're feeling. You know what I mean? Nutmeg, if you are also an artist, feel free to plug your art in here. As long as it's not porn. Not right now. Not at the moment. No, you guys. I know this thing has a adjustable. I don't know what the... Oh! Whoops. I don't think I made it anything. Here, so you guys don't have to see my hand every damn time. think we're almost to where I want to be with this. I didn't want to go too crazy, so... But like I said, I think it's pretty much... pretty good. It gets the point across. Aw, Dennis! Thank you! I appreciate that. Love you, homie. Oh, that's fine. We actually, in our Discord, have a ton of writers. Nutmeg. Writers are just the same as artists, man. I feel like we all go through the same thing, you know? Same kind of blocks. Same kind of frustrations. I mean, I'm kind of a writer... illustrator because I do my stories and stuff, so I totally feel you. Yo. Man, I dig this one. I am happy with this. I'll do a couple more wheat pieces and then I think we'll be done. Does anybody have anything they want to talk about? Yeah, definitely submit something. I can think of at least 5 writers we've got in our Discord, so I mean, don't ever feel weird about it. Gabe, are you still here? Hey Megan, what's up? If anybody is thinking of subbing to me on here, I'd much rather you give me $1 on my Patreon. Because I honestly don't stream on here much. But Dennis, you're already a patron, so whatever. But anybody else, the $1 tier is just like a high five, hey, thanks for making art. But $3, you get stuff. And next week, I'm actually releasing a time lapse of 10 ATCs I watercolored at the same time. So if anybody's wanting to see that, do the $3 tier, the Loyal Leaf, and you'll get to see that. So this piece, Megan, you're crazy. Though the difference between these glow-in-the-dark ones is, I guess, it would be a lot harder to make replicants of this. Replicas. Damn you, Blade Runner. Replicas of this because it's glow-in-the-dark. So, holy damn, though. Megan, do you want me to make you, like, I don't know, have a grace period where you have to think about it instead of impulse buy? Do you want me to be that guy, or do you want me to just tell you to indulge in your fantasies? I can be whichever kind you want me to be. I don't know your money situation. You're a responsible adult. I trust you. Look at this fatty little porcupine dude. Such a fatty. Alright. I think I'm done with the magic. Maybe. Let's do a couple more. So yeah. Oh, Nightshade. Drugstore Cowgirl. Best name ever. Thanks for the follow. Oh, I love you. I love you so much. I don't know. Megan, I might want this one. I don't know. Give me a time with it. Give me a night with it. Let me see if we're compatible. So I know they look super dirty when I'm doing them here because, man, that didn't sound good at all, did it? Let me rephrase. Here, accept this. I have a little cutter thing that cuts them out and makes them real pretty. So it looks like gross, but they're crop marks, alright? They're crop marks. But yeah, let's see if we can. Where'd it go? There it is. So the only problem is if you want it to be like this pronounced, you're gonna probably need a black light, because there's a little black light flashlight. But it looks kind of cool. There we go. There, you can see it better. When I'm just like, pull back. There. Kind of. Yeah. See all the glowy bits? Actually, maybe if I do this. Yeah. There you go. Now you can see it like I see it. Hey! We figured it out at the very end of the stream how to make it a show. Woo. Okay, so that's what that one looks like. Now that I figured out how to do this right. There you go. Okay. So that's, yeah, that's pretty accurate. Anyway, that's what happened. So yeah, this isn't cropped yet, but it will be. I might actually go in and make the darks darker. I'll probably give this to you, Megan. I don't know. Oh yeah, it's 10:30 here. I feel ya. Thanks for joining, Nutmeg. It was good to see you. I'll see you next Saturday. I will let you know, Megan. I'm gonna say 90% it's yours, but where you gotta show me where you're keeping all these. I need to know. Are you keeping them in the sleeve I gave you? I must know. Okay. Oh man, Drugstore Cowgirl subscribed. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go. It's been like 5 hours. And Gabe promised me pizza, so there's that. I will go, and I will see you guys next Saturday. I am Cloverkin everywhere online except Twitter. Twitter, it's Cloverkin Art. Can't fix it. I've always wanted to. Lady has my name. I can't do nothing about it. Anyway, on Instagram, please check out my Patreon. It's also under Cloverkin. It's how I eat. I love you! Shut up! I love you. You guys are so wonderful. I miss all my friends. You are all my friends. I wish I could stream more. A year from now. I know that sounds like a really long time, but it really won't be. I should be able to stream at least 2 to 3 times a week. Okay? It should be good. Hopefully. I should be able to. Don't mark my words, though. Anyway, you guys stay safe. Be well. Wear a mask. Don't be a jerk and cough on people. Stay home all you can, okay? I love you.